like that. Because if that's what we if that's what we were doing, you would tear us apart. You would literally tear us apart.
Okay,
So
so
for example, did you hear when I asked the guy about how they authenticate hadith in Islam?
yeah, I know how they
Yeah.
do it.
They nitpicked every little thing about what the person had to have had
That's outstanding.
established. Hold on one second. Now all of a sudden you understand the standard, but when I implement it on Christianity or when I implement it on the previous scriptures prior to Islam, now all of a sudden it's not your standard.
But they didn't have that
Come on,
standard.
bro. No. It should. What do you mean? It shouldn't be. They didn't have that standard. They didn't have this standard that you have right now either. They were just revealing revelations, and that's what it is. What you guys use to establish it is the standard that was created by your scholars after Muhammad. Muhammad wasn't using this standard, bro. So what are you talking about? Muhammad didn't even have this standard. This is a standard that was created after Muhammad. Muhammad wasn't worried about no chain of narration or no chain of authenticity. He was just speaking what he was speaking. And then after the people started to create a chain of authenticity after his passing, right, to establish a connection to him and the things that he said, especially the hadith system, bro. When you come to the hadith, a guy like Bukhari, who was born 200 years after Muhammad,
but
what do you mean?
So
he had to establish an authentic chain. So what I'm saying is think about it. If you heard what the other guy told me prior to this conversation, right? He literally said all of these things that has to be established within the chain to make it correct, to make it strong, to make it authentic, right? Nitpick the mess out of these people. But when it comes down to establishing an authentic chain for your religion outside of the Quran, it's free game. Y'all can go to liars, y'all can go to falsified scriptures, y'all can go to non-canonicals, y'all can go to forgeries, y'all can go all over the world. I even heard y'all tried to go into Hindu scriptures before. So
so it's funny that you said that up because I was going to bring up the Hindu scriptures. They prophesied Muhammad. If you really
do you believe? Do you see what I'm saying? Like this is crazy, bro.
Hindu scriptures prophesies Muhammad. Man, that's crazy.
Hey, but that's like saying this. That's like real quick. Say that. I'm gonna let you go. That's like saying this, bro. In your hadith system, you guys went to a guy who believes that Jesus is God to authenticate a specific statement about Muhammad. That hadith will immediately be daif, right? Because he talked to a guy who believed Jesus was God, right? Wouldn't that hadith be weak? Because he's in the chain.
So let me tell you something.
No. Just answer. Wouldn't that hadith be weak because he's in the chain?
I'm not a hadith scholar, to be honest, to make that conclusion, you know. But
no, bro, you know that hadith is gonna be weak, bro. If that dude is in the chain, man. Somebody who believed Jesus was God, is it? Hey, word, take over. I gotta take this call again.
All right, bro. I'm just wondering about the Hindu scriptures. I don't want to go too deep into it because I haven't read them enough to say this points to Muhammad, right? But do you believe that a false religion like the Hindus that y'all continuously call pagans within Islam is really going to predict some truth about Muhammad?
So
you really
also,
think that?
Word. I don't know if you know about this position of Islam that Allah sent prophets to all nations, and then later on, those nations they corrupted the message.
That's 14:4. You talking about 14:4? You talking about in your 14:4? We do not send a prophet but to every nation that speaks the language of that nation.
Not only that, but also every nation received prophets.
Right, this is what I'm saying. It's 14. That's the sort of 14:4.
Okay, yeah. So because of that, it's possible that I'm not saying that what they have is authentically from God, but it's possible that they received messengers from God, and then later on, as time goes, they corrupt it. You know, they corrupt the message, and they add on and take out, and throughout time, things change.
All right, so this actually, my bad, Sadie. Let me make a point real quick. This actually is going back to life's original topic about how are you substantiating the coming of Islam through unverifiable, corrupted, or inauthentic scriptures. You don't believe that the scriptures of the Torah and the Gospels are authentic, but you believe it actually predicts the coming of Islam. Then we go to the Hindus. You say the same thing about the Hindus, that they actually corrupted their scripture. So now you're still using unverifiable, unauthentic sources to try to authenticate your religion. This still makes no sense.
But word, I think you're misunderstanding. We Muslims, we don't go like I don't go to the Bible, say I want to make a judgment about the religion. The previous scriptures don't rule in our current form of the religion. Like I can't go to the Bible to make a judgment of what I need to do in my life. To do that, I need to go to the Quran. Now, if I go to the Bible and I find Muhammad mentioned in there, that just helps me as a person. It increase my faith in my religion. Like if I go in the Bible and I see that Muhammad was mentioned in there, it just makes me feel good. Like man, I'm following the right
But okay,
path.
Sadie, I
You know,
don't.
so
I hear you. I
yeah,
hear you, Sadie. I
yeah,
don't think you're following the conversation. Like, no, this to you, brother.
yeah,
Um, we're saying that
yeah.
if you have to go outside of your scriptures, because this is what the criteria that your Quran says sets, that it will find the coming of Muhammad, 7157 in these previous scriptures. That means these previous scriptures should authenticate your Quran and your prophet. But then you turn around and say that these previous scriptures are unauthentic and corrupt. So by that very premise, you have a weak religion, because you can't substantiate your religion in any kind of way, because all of your sources that's actually going to verify your religion are either lost, corrupted, or inauthentic. So now you're standing on a pillar of a weak religion if you hold to that point.
No, so like I was saying before, Islam itself it does not need the previous scriptures. Hindus, Jews, and Christians, we don't need that. It can stand by itself. But
But that's
now,
not
if
what
you're
your
coming in,
Quran says. But that's
but
not what
okay,
your Quran
I'm
says,
getting to
though.
that. I'm getting to that. So now when it comes to you're a Christian, and you looking into Islam, and then the Quran tells you you can go and find the mention of Muhammad or description of Muhammad in the previous scriptures. Now you can go into the previous scriptures, corrupted or not, and still be able to find that. I can tell you references today. You may disagree with that, but I can go today myself and I look into it and I see that hey man, this fits the Prophet Muhammad like a glove.
Okay, so what you're looking at, whatever verse you're going to go to, whatever verse you're going to look at in the previous scriptures, that's inauthentic. That actually is unverifiable. That's actually corrupt. How can you verify what you believe? Because it doesn't say Muhammad by actual name. What do you believe in these scriptures? How do you know that also too isn't corrupted, and you're just reading this into the text? How can you verify this?
And so that the way you verify it, you use the Quran
Right. So now you're leaning back just on a circular argument, because
because
the Quran,
the
right?
Quran is the
Listen,
base
say
to the Muslim.
right, but the Quran is what we're critiquing. So let me give you an analogy. If
Yeah,
I go to jail, and I go to court,
yeah.
and the judge says, and I say, the judge says, "How do you plead, Mr. Word?" And I say, "I'm not guilty." And then the judge say, "What's your evidence, Mr. Word, that you're not guilty?" I
Yeah.
say, "Because I said I'm not guilty. That's my evidence. I said I'm not guilty." Now, I will have a stronger case if I have life, you, Sadie, I'm gonna put you in it, and maybe another friend that can verify that I was somewhere else in so at the time that this crime was actually committed. Then I have outside sources of myself that actually says, no, brother Word, he wasn't there. He was here, here, and here. And then all three of these scriptures, I mean, all three of these people actually says the same thing. So now I have a basis of what I can say that I am, that I didn't do it. But when I ask you about the Quran, you say, "Oh, because the Quran says so." Then you're just using circular reasoning, and that wouldn't hold up in court.
I understand.
It wouldn't hold up in any type of court.
I understand what you're saying. So this is a good point you're making, but this is how I'm saying. Like you're saying, how do I know the scripture that I go to, say for instance in the Bible, how do I know that that one is not corrupted? Because you can look at it. Like I'm going to give you an example. Like Daniel 2, the way he described everything that happened, and when you look throughout history, there's no other kingdom that fits that fifth kingdom than the kingdom of Islam.
So
that's
now,
how you know. That's how you know. That's how you know, man. That could be a true prophecy from the Bible that prophesied Muhammad.
so how do you know that Daniel 2 isn't someone making this up? Just because you can find a way to shoehorn Muhammad or Islam within that verse, those verses, that whole chapter of Daniel 2, how do you know that this Daniel 2 is actually authentic? And actually you can verify it. Just because you say it fits with Islam, it fits with Muhammad, that doesn't, you still using some type of conjecture to actually fit Muhammad into this, because you can't verify it. You can't verify that Daniel 2. Hold on real quick. I'm 5 seconds. You can't verify that Daniel 2 is actually not corrupt or inauthentic.
What we will never know, to be honest, because we were not there seeing Daniel writing that down. But the way you know is you put it to the test. Who are the four kingdoms and who was the fifth kingdom from the time of Babylon to the time of Islam? And it fits perfectly. And that's how you know. You cannot know 100%. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that's 100% what Daniel said, but I'd say, man, it comes close, because all those kingdoms went, and the only kingdom that took out the fourth kingdom was the kingdom of Islam.
That's right. So in Daniel 2, the rock supposed to smash all these kingdoms, right?
Right.
So you're saying that Islam is that rock?
Correct.
Okay. Now, if you read really close, it says that this rock came from a mountain that was pulled off uncreated by man's hands, not even touched by a man's hands. That means that this rock is uncreated. So this rock can't be someone of actual a person, because that rock is uncreated. If you know the theme of the Bible, then you would know that this rock is not talking about a man in that sense, like this man, because the reason why this
the rock
rock
is the Quran.
No, it's not. This is the reason
Quran is
why.
not created.
No, okay. Listen.
Is the Quran created?
Then it say that this rock, that this kingdom will last forever. It will be forever. After they took down this, after it smashes all of these other kingdoms, it would last forever. And we know the Islamic Caliphate, it stopped in like the 1940s or 1950s.
1924.
Right, 1920s. Okay, 1920s. So it didn't last forever. So this rock cannot be talking about this Muhammad or Islam, because it don't last forever. And I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but as far as nations right now, the Islamic nation is like at the bottom, bro. It's at the bottom. It's not ruling over the world. It's not ruling over other nations. It's not. So this rock that you're talking about cannot be Islam or Muhammad. So this rock was uncreated. That means it was eternal and it smashed all the kingdoms. The reason why we know that Christ fixed this rock in our theology, you don't have to believe it, because we believe Christ is God and he came down in the flesh. And his kingdom is going to last forevermore when he come back and he smashes everyone, all these other nations, when he
But there's
comes
no
in
Rome to be
Revelation.
conquered. There's no Rome to be conquered. And like you like we say, the Quran is forever. It's been the same since it was revealed. We believe
Okay.
that the Quran is
Okay.
still here.
First, Rome got conquered way back when Constantine actually made it Christianity the religion of the
It was still Rome.
Roman kingdom of all of Rome. So
It
Rome
was
was
still
one of
Rome.
the first. Rome was one of the first nations that actually was conquered by this uncreated rock, which
It's
was
supposed to be
Christ.
smashed.
It's smashed right now. They're not worshiping polytheism no more.
No,
It actually hold on.
okay.
The Catholic Church is one of the most prestigious and most have one of the biggest followings there is in the world. They're not doing paganism no more. Rome actually converted and it was conquered in that aspect.
Okay, so if that's the case, then he failed. The prophecy failed because only 300 years later, the Muslims came and conquered it.
No, is the Muslims still ruling over Rome today?
I'm saying you saying Rome is that kingdom, but
No,
I'm
I
saying
said
Rome
Rome.
got
No,
conquered.
I said Rome is not. I didn't say Rome was. I said Christ is that kingdom. The kingdom that he's talking about is talking about an everlasting kingdom that is not of this world. It's a spiritual kingdom in
No,
heaven.
no, that couldn't be it
That's it.
because
Yes, it
Daniel,
is. Yes, it is.
Daniel, Daniel was talking to Nebuchadnezzar, and he was telling him that your kingdom is the first one. The second kingdom was the Persian kingdom, and then Greece, and then Rome. So he's talking about
Okay.
physical kingdoms in this world. He wasn't talking about kingdom out of this world.
Wasn't all of those kingdoms you just mentioned eventually became Christian kingdoms for a while, for a while, for
300 years.
a good while, and
300
they
years.
still have Christianity in these
Persian is
kingdoms today.
Persia is no more.
No, okay,
The
they
Rome,
they're
the
they're not they're now the Persians
Constantine.
are now a different. We don't call them Persians no more, like we used to, like in that
Why?
aspect.
Why do we not call them that?
Well, they got integrated into Islam, most of them, but then they're
So that
still
means they got conquered by Islam.
hold on, okay, but you're still trying to break the prophecy into pieces. You're still trying to break the prophecy into pieces. The kingdom that conquered them will rule over them forever, and it will last forever. And we know
So that,
nothing. And no,
but
hold on,
yeah,
real
go ahead,
quick.
go ahead,
And
go
we
ahead.
know all nations and kingdoms rise and fall, but this kingdom will last forever. So it can't be talking about a kingdom of this world, because each kingdom rise and it falls. So this kingdom
Okay,
is not of this world. It doesn't fit
okay.
the description of any kingdom that's ever been on this world. On this world,
But word. The kingdom of Islam lasted for 1,300 years.
it doesn't matter. It's not eternal.
So your kingdom, after Constantine became Christian, it lasted for about 300 years. And
No,
all the
my
lands,
kingdom.
and all the lands,
Hold on, real quick.
and all the lands. Let me make this point, and I'll let you go.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
All the lands that were conquered by Muslims are still Muslim today, except for Spain.
Okay, look, bro, you're not understanding what I'm saying exactly.
Hmm.
Our kingdom is a spiritually heavenly kingdom. when in Revelation, God is going to bring the kingdom from heaven, and it's going to be his kingdom is going to be on earth, and all of the nations will bow down. Every tongue will confess that he is king, that Christ is king. This
So it's
is what
hocus pocus. It's
it's
hocus
talking about.
pocus.
This is what it's talking about.
Okay, this is subjective. Let's go back to the question. You asked a question about Islam. Do
If
you
I
want me to
wasn't
answer it?
Christian, how will you be able to convince me that the king? Because I think that Daniel 2 fits Muslims perfectly. Even if you don't believe in Islam, and I count you Babylon, Persia, Greece, and Rome, and then Islam comes after that, and it becomes this mountain over the earth for 1,300 years. I think it fits perfectly. But for you, I have to be a Christian to believe that this kingdom is of the next world. My kingdom is not of this world, is in the next world. You
Of
know? So
course.
if I'm not Christian, there's no way you can prove that to me. But I'm gonna
How
let brother Omar
which
go.
kingdom have lasted forever, Sadie? Which
So
kingdom has
hyperbole. You know what
lasted forever?
hyperbole is? You know what
No, it's not.
hyperbole is?
It's not hyperbole. It's a prophecy. It's yet to come. It's coming.
So
It's not
is Christ a
hyperbole.
literal stone?
Oh, if you go to Matthew 21, I mean, yeah, 23:41, 21:43, it tells you who's the stone. He says, I will be a
So,
stone
but
of stumbling and a rock
isn't
of
it
offense.
secular, like you said?
It's do you know like figurative language, the way he's actually
That's what
describing the
I'm saying.
stone?
That's what
The
I'm saying.
stone,
1,000 years can. I mean, 1,000 years is a long time.
it's a long time, but it's not forever.
So if I sit here and tell you, man, Malcolm X died, like I've been talking to you forever, man. Does that mean I've been talking to you since eternity, or am I just hyperbolizing the fact that I've been talking to you for a long time?
You in that sense, yeah, you're using hyperbole to
So
actually
why can
say
we not
it's a long
understand it the
time,
same way in this instance?
because that's not how what the word is used. It's not speaking in hyperbolic language there. In that instance, it's not speaking about hyperbolic language. It's talking about it will rule forever.
And we believe the kingdom of Islam is still going on.
You have no caliphate. You have no king.
Yeah, the head is cut off, but then even
Okay,
in
so how can you have a king? How can you have a kingdom with no king, with no head of state?
but the lands are the lands conquered? Like are the lands taken over by Christians? Are Christians ruling Muslim lands?
Yes, they are.
No, they're
But
not.
but but
You don't.
Muslim but the Muslims are not ruling over other lands right now either. It's not ruling over
Right now,
all the
but
nations.
they're gonna rule. They're gonna rule very soon. So we've been
Okay,
there. We've been there
that's
for
what
14,
okay, you
13,
can
1300, 1,300 years. We've been ruling, and now we broke again. But let's go back to the question. You want to authenticate Islam from a previous scripture that isn't in
no, I didn't
evidence.
say that. I didn't say that.
Okay, what was the question that God Logic asked at the first?
He said, how can you substantiate Islam by using authentic sources that came before Islam? How can you
There isn't.
substantiate it by using
You
authentic sources that came before Islam?
There isn't any authentic source that came before Islam.
Okay, but your Quran sets the standard and says, yes, it is,
Mm-hmm.
because in 7157 it says that you can find Muhammad written in these previous scriptures.
No,
And
he
it
did not
also
say you
says,
can find. No, he did
yes,
not say you can find.
yes, it
He did not
says
say that.
that you can find the unlettered prophet written in
He
these previous scriptures, in the Torah, in the Injil. And then
he did not say
and
you can find it.
hold on, bro, hold on. And then in 3:3
Okay, give me the ayah.
it says
Yes.
in 3:3 it says that we sent down this revelation confirming what came before it in the Torah, in the Injil. 7:157 says we can find Muhammad in these previous scriptures, and 3:3 says that it came down confirming these previous scriptures. But once you take the position of that we don't have the previous scriptures, they were lost or corrupt, then you just have weakened Islam. It's a weak chain. This was what Life was saying. You have no authentic sources left around out of 124,000 prophets that y'all believe. You have no authentic sources now left to authenticate your religion. You just weakened your own chain.
Okay, why do I need
scriptures.
One? Why do I need one?
Because either way, you either got blind faith, that is just supposed to be, or you can't verify nothing about your religion coming.
Hey, God Collection, the panel is for Muslims only. I see you down there. Can you go back and watch in the YouTube chat? I want to keep some space for Muslims, brother. I see you in the private chat though, fighting for Christ, man. I appreciate it. There go the verse right there, Omar.
Can you hear
go
me?
ahead and read it.
Okay, yeah. Where's the verse? I want to read it. So what's the number of the verse? Please go ahead.
You muted, word.
Oh, my bad. That's 7:157.
Am I muted now?
Now we can hear you.
7:157.
Yeah, 7:157. Hey, big up to the 4 people watching on my YouTube channel. If y'all don't know, I do have a YouTube channel. You can go look at it, subscribe to it. It's called The Word and I. I'm live streaming over there too. I see I got a few people in there. God bless y'all. Thanks for the support.
I don't know why I keep talking on mute. I said the Fab Four, man. The word.
The Fab Four. That's how many I got in there. 4 people, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'm getting it off the ground slowly but surely, man. Slowly but surely.
It's going up. It's going up. Omar, what's up, man? You the verse right in front of you, man. You read it? We got some dead air here, man. Sounds TV.
I didn't think that was a hard question.
I'm here, man. I'm just waiting for
that was a hard
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, whenever we got dead air like that, any Muslim can jump in. We don't need that.
Yeah, I was just waiting,
Yeah, that's a little too long. We don't want to wait that long, man. I don't know what he's doing. Go ahead, Sounds. You can jump in on it.
Yeah. What's up, you though?
What's up?
Yeah, what's your question? Because
Well, so we're establishing that Islam's chain of authenticity is weak. It's you guys established prior. You guys establish you guys try to establish the correctness or authenticity of your religion with what you guys claim to be corrupted, weak sources from liars. So, by your own standards, Islam's authenticity would be weak, and hence making it a false religion, making it untrustworthy. If you're getting all your information from corrupted sources, forgeries, bits and pieces of scripture, well then, your religion is just by your own standards.
Okay, so
absolutely weak.
I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm sorry. It's saying that if you find the tafsir of it, that if you find the actual Injil, the actual Torah, the original one, you will find Muhammad in it. So if you don't find it, so you're not going to find Muhammad in it.
What tafsir says that?
Tafsir al-Razi. I follow al-Razi. This is my tafsir that I follow. So if in your logic,
Yeah, I
Is
mean,
your
you're still
God
proving
logic?
you no, we can
Okay.
take that. You're still
Yeah.
proving our point though. The point is that what you're saying is that, well, it doesn't exist anymore. We don't have what we claim that our religion is a confirmation of. And hence making the establishment of your religion weak. It starts just at the 6th century. So you can
No,
sit up
okay.
here and
Where
tell
did you
us you
get
don't.
that from? Where did you get that from?
I got it from
The
you.
Quran. Okay, the Quran does not say if you don't find it, then the religion is weak. It does not say that.
Wait a
This
minute,
is,
wait a minute.
but this is your
Wait, hold
logic.
on 1 second.
No, you're
Do I need to establish?
forcing your
Wait,
logic
when did
over
I
all
ever
Muslims.
say? When did I
Okay.
ever say? When did I ever say that the Quran says this? I say.
Okay,
this.
where do you get it from? From your
I
logic,
get
right?
this from. No. I get this
Okay.
from your guys' logic.
Okay, what's our guys' How? Okay,
All right, let me.
our guys
Okay,
is
okay.
what's
I'll
okay?
show
The
you.
logic you got from the ayah,
I'll show you.
right?
I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you. So, how do you guys establish the correctness of a hadith? What makes it sahih and what makes it da'if?
Okay, now you're talking to me. Okay, so there's multiple sectors of Islam. If I want to talk to you, I compare the Quran to the Injil. I don't talk about hadith. In the hadith, I believe the hadith is
Are you Quran only? Are you
not
Quran only?
flawless. I'm a Quran only. Yes.
Oh well, that makes it even worse for you then. So yeah,
No, it does not make it worse.
yeah, because you're not able to establish anything outside of what the book says.
Okay, we'll talk about something else once we finish every point by point.
Let me ask you a
Okay.
question, Mr.
So
Quran only.
So
Hold
why?
on, 1 second. Let me ask
Why
you
do
a
you
question.
jump? But why you're jumping?
No,
though?
wait. Let me ask you a question.
So why
'Cause
you
say you're
jumping?
Quran only. Because you're Quran only. We can't talk about you. You can't talk to me about the Injil because you're Quran only. Why do you care about it? You're Quran only.
No. No. When we talk Muslim and Christian, if you believe in the moon, you're gonna tell me your Quran is violence. I'm gonna tell you violence according to what belief, according to the moon that you believe in. I'm not talking to an atheist. You can discuss Quran by itself. If you say the Quran has violence, you're gonna prove to me that the Injil has no violence. If you're going to tell me the Quran has contradictions, you have to prove to me that this flaw exists only in the Quran, because you're not atheist, you're Christian. Okay, so now let's go back to from which logic did you get that we have to get a scripture prior to Islam to authenticate Islam?
So
Yeah,
Omar,
I got it from the Quran. If you read it enough, then you'd actually.
Yes, this ayah, the one that you showed me. Okay, so the tafsir of the ayah, I read Arabic, I need multiple tafsir. It
in
says,
the 6th century, Muhammad is telling people, Muhammad is receiving a revelation telling people that those are the successful ones who follow what Allah has revealed, not just the Quran, but all of Allah's books. This is all over. You're Quran only, so you should know.
You
that
did not.
Okay.
You did not needed any claim prior to Christianity to believe in Christianity. Okay.
What do you mean?
What
oh my God.
Okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. My tafsir, I read Arabic. Does anyone on the panel? Does anyone on the panel read Arabic?
bro,
This
chill
is how
out,
I know.
Omar.
This is how I know you don't. This is how I know you don't understand the argument, because Christianity, the Bible, does not establish itself based on previous scriptures that preceded it.
We neither.
It doesn't establish
We neither.
The Bible.
No, the Quran does not
the Quran
establish
does.
itself.
What are you talking
No,
about?
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Dude, the Quran
doesn't.
says it. Bro, you shut up. The Quran says it's a confirmation of previous scriptures. Don't just scream, no, it doesn't, without actually getting proof that I'm saying.
So tell me when I can talk. Just finish and let me talk.
Previous scriptures. What are those previous scriptures?
Okay, where does the Quran say that it authenticates itself from previous scriptures? Are you talking about that same ayah or a different ayah?
Bro, does the Quran talk about the previous scriptures Allah has revealed?
Yes.
What are those previous scriptures?
The Injil.
And what else?
And the Torah.
And what else?
Shara'i', whatever that has revealed to all the prophets.
Okay,
Zabur.
Okay. Thank you. Now, does he not say in chapter 2, verses 5, those are the successful ones who follow what all Allah has revealed?
2:5.
But first, life, dig this. Can you hear me? I think life froze.
I think
Oh, you
first,
good?
okay.
You good now? Can you hear me, life?
Yeah, we back. I froze. Go ahead. Chapter 2, verses 5. There it is right there. Right? It is
Yes.
they who are guided by their Lord, and it is they who will be successful. Now, if we go up prior to the context, it's talking about what
Yes.
all Allah has revealed, right? This is the book, there is no doubt about it, a guide for those mindful who believe in the unseen, establish prayer, and donate for what we provided for them,
Amazing.
and who believe in what has been revealed to you and what was revealed before you, and have sure faith in the hereafter. It is they who are guided by their Lord, and it is they who will be successful. So
Okay.
how in the world does Muhammad reveal one of these verses in the 6th century, and how could anybody be successful if you're telling me these books don't exist anymore?
I want to explain it to it because I read Arabic. Go back to it, the one before this one, exactly, please.
Hey, live.
Just
Can I say
the
something?
Arabic. Well, okay.
That is
والذين يؤمنون. Okay, this means the tafsir of it as the tafsir that I follow, which is Al-Razi, and this is how I read it in Arabic. Believe that the same Allah, this is the Allah who revealed everything before. So the Allah that we believe in is the Allah who revealed everything before. That's it. We believe that He revealed Injil, Torah, Zabur, and everything to the Prophet. This is what we believe.
You're lying because it says
I'm not lying.
It says those are the successful ones who follow what Allah has revealed, not just follow Allah, bro.
Where follow? Where's the word follow?
Come on, bro.
Where's the word follow?
Come on, bro.
This is my issue with you. You force your logic over people because your name is God Logic. You're forcing your logic.
Listen.
Logic is subjective. Logic is subjective, bro. Logic is subjective. This is to believe in all the scripture, not to find it and study it. Believe that God.
You're playing word games. You
said follow. There's no follow. The Quran does not need any scripture.
So believing in what? Wait. So believing in what? So believing in the previous scriptures and what Allah has revealed is now not following those previous scriptures.
No.
Now we're playing word games.
No, this is the tafsir of it. I read Arabic and I'm telling you.
Wait. Do you believe in Islam?
I believe in Islam. I'm a Muslim.
Okay, do you follow Islam?
I follow Islam. I'm a Muslim.
Oh, so you get it now.
So, no, God told me to follow Islam. God told me to follow Islam. No, He told me to follow Islam. No, He told me in 15 ayahs to follow Islam.
Yeah,
in 100 ayahs.
Did
He tell me in any ayah to follow Injil?
Wait a minute. So it says, believe in what Allah has revealed, right? How can you believe in what Allah has revealed if you've never seen it?
By Him telling me that He is the one who revealed all of this. Unless you want to read every ayah by itself and force your logic to us.
It says,
there's more than 100 ayahs. There's more than
No. It doesn't say believe in faith. He's talking about the scriptures. It is they who are guided by their Lord, and it is they who will be successful. So he's not just saying that, oh, these people are guided by their Lord simply because they're following the Quran only. These people are guided by their Lord because they believe and they follow in the books that are revealed. How about this? Remove Islam. Let's remove following the Quran out of this statement. Can I remove following the Quran out of this statement too?
No, you can't, because in other
Why?
ayahs
Because
tell us to
he used
follow.
the same. Wait, he used the same wording. He says, "Believe in what was
Is this the
revealed to
only
him."
ayah in the Quran? Is this the
No,
only ayah?
listen,
Do you read
listen,
Quran by one
listen,
ayah and that's it? You
listen.
just
No,
move on
no.
it?
And who believe in what has been revealed to you and what has
Mm.
been revealed before you and have sure faith in it. Wait a minute. So you're saying it means follow what was revealed to Muhammad, but it doesn't mean follow
I
what
did
was
not say
revealed
that.
before.
I did not say that.
Okay, so
I did
wait.
not say that.
So I asked you, can I remove follow what was revealed to Muhammad, aka the Quran, the Quran? Can I remove that out of these statements?
From this ayah, or do you want to remove it from all the Quran?
Can I remove following the Quran from this passage here? Does this passage tell you to follow the Quran?
No, this passage does not tell me to follow the Quran. But we don't stop.
So what is the passage telling you to do?
Oh man, I got a headache, man. Holy cow, that guy's.
Bro, dealing with Quran only, bro.
Whew.
Force the Arabic to say something that's not even true. Come on, bro. Get out of here, bro.
Life.
Believe in what has been revealed to Muhammad. This verse here tells you not to. You don't. This is not telling you to follow the Quran. Well, what was revealed to Muhammad then? How can I believe it if I can't read it? How can I believe in something and I can't read it? If I'm believing in it, then that means that I'm supposed to be following it to the best of my abilities. When you believe in a religion, then that means that you follow the religion. I'm following the religion of Islam. Why? Because you believe in it. You wouldn't follow it if you didn't believe in it. I'm not going to be playing these dumb word games with you, bro. You're Quran only, but you need to tell the truth about yourself, bro. You're not going to come up here and lie and distort words to try to make your narrative. See, this is what Quran only Muslims do. They distort the Arabic and then they turn a blind eye to all history, right? So whatever it says in the Quran, no, it doesn't really say that. And then they just go somewhere else, and then you'll literally never be able to penetrate them. Anybody that's literally telling you anybody that literally just tells you it doesn't say that over and over and over and over and over again and tries to twist the meanings of things, bro, is absolutely insane. We all can read this verse right here, and we can all see that in the 6th century, Muhammad has been revealed a verse telling people that they are the successful ones that believe in what he is being revealed and believe in what was revealed before him. How in the world can they be successful if they can't believe in the book? It's not saying believe in something that doesn't exist, bro. Nowhere does it say that, but the Muslims add that into the text over and over and over again. No, what he really meant was just believe that these scriptures used to exist, which he never says that. They say that. Only the Muslims say that, bro. Y'all pay attention to these conversations. Only the Muslims say that.
Yeah,
So
but life, you forgot one thing. Do you know God revealed a book to Abraham too?
that's why I asked him, and what? So it says Abraham scriptures. We don't believe that, but you
Yes.
guys have that in your
Okay, you don't believe it, but we do believe it. That's the thing you have to understand too.
What's the name of the
We
book?
don't
What's the
we
name
don't
of the
have
book?
it did not
TV,
say the name.
what?
It did not say the
Oh,
name.
an
It said
unnamed book was given to the
Abraham. Yeah.
Abraham. An
Yes.
unnamed book.
Yes.
Why is Allah so in your worldview?
No,
Why is he so
no,
bad?
it's
Hold on,
simple.
real quick.
Okay,
Hold on.
go ahead. Go
Why
ahead.
is he so bad at keeping his scriptures uncorrupted?
You have to understand. You have to understand one thing about it about Islam and the time of our prophet time. Every
You
time
breaking
things
you breaking
happen,
up, bro.
God when
You breaking
can you
up. I
hear me?
couldn't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you
Can
now.
you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you good, bro.
The way for us, the way the Quran was revealed, it's to show Christian and Muslim. I'm sorry, Jew. First of all, they already like if they already know the story. When they already know the story, so basically, God gonna reveal to the prophet to tell them, yeah, that's the story you guys knew, but that's not what happened. That's how the Quran came. To tell them, yeah, you guys know about this thing, but it did not happen like that. That's the first thing you should understand. I don't know if you know that about the Quran.
Okay, sounds. This the issue. This the issue right here, bro.
Go ahead. Yeah.
The Quran says that it is actually a seal the final
Yeah.
revelation from a previous revelation. So if it's the final revelations, get the word in. The final revelation, there had to be previous revelations,
Of course,
right or
we yeah
wrong?
we do. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
true.
And Muhammad had to be the seal of the
The
prophets.
prophets. Yeah.
So if he's the seal of the prophets, that means there was before there were other
Of
prophets, right?
definitely. Yes.
Okay, so these other prophets were, some was given books, some was given revelation, some was, actually spoke to Allah.
Spoke
Allah
to. Yeah.
wrote scriptures with his own hands to these some of these other prophets, right? But
Yes.
then you can't substantiate any of this because you don't have the authentic sources to actually back up any of
Yeah.
your claims from the Quran, because there's no authentic sources. So if I tell you Sounds TV, I have a unicorn, he live under my bed every night and he comes out and I talk to him, what you gonna say?
That I mean, I know for sure they don't exist. That's true. What you're trying to say?
Okay, you're
Unicorn
telling
doesn't
me,
exist.
but
Yeah.
wouldn't you ask for proof of this?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Would you ask for me proof? You'd be like, nah, man, you lying. Where's the proof
Yeah.
that this even happened, right?
Now I will just laugh
Because
because
I'm
I
just
know
making the
they don't
claim.
exist. Yes.
I'm just making the claim, right?
Yes.
Without proof, I'm just making the claim, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so this is the same thing that the Quran is doing. It's making claims that you can't actually prove,
Yeah.
because
But
the claims that it makes. Oh, you breaking up again, bro.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just
No,
got
you was
home,
just
so
breaking up.
I don't know
You
if you
was
can hear me
breaking
now.
up. Because the claims that it make,
Oh,
if you don't have the previous scriptures, of which is the seal of which is the actual cap off of, it's the final message of these previous scriptures, then you have no ways of substantiating what you really have. If you don't have the evidence of these previous scriptures, then by negation, you don't have evidence of your own coming of your own religion. This is the problem.
Mr. Ederman, you're in a private chat talking. So what do you have to say, bro?
Yo, here. How are you? Do you consider following something and believing on something same word?
I don't even understand what you're trying to say.
I'm just saying that. Do you consider believing something or following something a same thing?
Bro, you know what I'm trying to say.
I know that. What are you saying? You're saying that believing and following are the same stuff. Really, eh?
Bro.
So can you
Are you
follow
are
the
you are you
Oh,
Quran?
come
slow?
on, man.
Can
I'm
you,
just asking
Mr.
you,
Edelman,
Slow?
Mr.
simple question.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you when you follow the when you say you follow the religion of Islam, do you not believe in the religion of Islam?
Believing means that I have my faith on it, and following means that I follow it practically. So, what kind of explanation can you use it? Believing means that I only have faith on it. Okay, I believe that this is the religion of God, and following means that I follow it practically by praying
Okay, great. Well,
and
so
by
okay,
reading
cool.
the
So with
Quran
that
and
logic,
by
okay, cool.
observing fast.
Okay,
So
cool.
this is the
So
determination
okay,
of
cool.
the word
So
belief
with that
and
logic, so
follow. You're that
with that
ignorant.
logic, no.
You're
So
that ignorant.
with that logic, here's the problem that you guys have, right? With that logic, you
It
guys,
has no problem. The only thing that is problem is your mind, bro.
bro. Need you to mute up for a second. You already spoke, dude. You guys are playing word games. You know what I meant by follow and believe, dude. All right. We are religious
Nah,
people.
I'm using
We are
a
religious
linguistic game,
people.
bro.
Stop acting stupid. All right. Don't come up here and just run your mouth. And then if you just gonna run your mouth, bro, you can stay in the bottom and type in a private chat and think you won. I don't have a problem with that. I let you speak. I said you said what you had to say, and all you want to do is keep talking. So if you want to have a real conversation, come up, be an actual man, and actually talk. I'm not about to argue with Muslims who like to interchange and play word games. We, as religious people, understand what it means to say follow something, right? Follow something, right? Believe in something. I'm not about to sit here and play these games with you, bro. All right. At the end of
bro.
the day, what we are establishing, at the end of the day, what we're establishing here is that your religion, Mr. Enderman, your religion claims that it is the seal of claims that Muhammad is the seal of the prophets, and it claims that Islam, right, is the final message. So what we're saying is that there has to be something before it, right? So what we're asking for is evidence that you can provide to us. It asks for evidence. We're asking for evidence that you can provide to us prior to Islam that will strengthen the authenticity of the connection to what came before. If you can't do that, then you're wasting my time, bro. I'm not about to sit here and cry and play games with you about words, bro. You know what I meant. Regardless of whether it says believe in or follow, bro, we already know what it says. Muhammad is telling you that the successful ones are the ones that believe in what he revealed. So if that's the case, then you're going to literally fall in line with the other guy when he claimed that this statement in chapter 2, verses 4 doesn't mean you have to follow the Quran. This one is just saying believe in the Quran.
Hey, life. I believe in Christianity, but I don't follow it.
But you don't follow.
What kind of sense do that even make?
Come on, man. How
Come
many
on,
times do
man.
I have to tell you?
It makes
Come
sense to
on,
Muslims, though.
Come on,
So let me
Enderman.
ask you this. Let me ask you this, Mr. Enderman.
Okay, then. If I
Since you want
say,
to
bro,
follow,
if I say,
since you want to follow,
oh,
hold on one
come
second.
on.
Since you want to follow the same thing that the other guy said, right? Since you want to come up here and say the same thing the other guy said, when it says, and who
Bro,
believe in
let's
what
consider that.
has been revealed, wait, listen,
Come
and
on.
who believe in what has been revealed to you, O prophet, right? So when it says this is just telling me to believe in the Quran, not follow it, right? Chapter 2, verses 4. It's telling me to believe in the Quran and not follow it, right? Is this telling me to
Hey, bro,
believe in the
I'm
Quran and
just
not
saying
follow
that
it?
believing on that it was real, okay? It was real by God, okay?
In
And also, there
chapter
are so many
2,
verses
verses
saying that
4,
follow it,
in chapter
follow the
2,
Quran, but
verses
it doesn't
4,
say to us to follow the Bible, bro. Just say
and
me, just give me one single verse saying that
answer the
follow the
question.
Bible to us.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Is chapter 2, verses 4 saying just believe in the Quran, don't follow it? Is that what it's saying, bro? Answer the question. It's a yes or no.
Your faith is the first one to come, okay?
All right. Goodbye.
Oh
Stupid.
man, it's like he don't get in the context of that
I'm sorry,
scripture.
man.
What is it saying?
I lost service.
Right. Stupid. Stupid.
Dude, what are you
Now
doing?
that's what Muslims want to claim, huh? When Allah says believe in what when Allah says believe in what
What
was
are you
revealed to the prophet,
talking? What are you talking?
Hold on, Samir. What is he doing?
when Muhammad says believe in what was revealed to you, O prophet, right? If those are the successful ones who believe in what has revealed to the prophet. It doesn't mean follow it, you guys. It just means believe that Muhammad was revealed a Quran, bro. Come on, bro. Get out of here, bro. Y'all are insane, bro. With this dumb brain twisting of words and playing games, bro.
Desperate measures, bro. They go to desperate
Like,
measures, bro.
Y'all playing word
life.
games, bro.
I think you don't understand something. When
No,
they say to believe, we
I
believe it.
understand everything
Oh,
that's being told to me, bro. What I don't like
let me
is the
explain what I'm trying to
twisting of
say.
words. Listen, we are theological people, okay? We believe in something, right? And we know that a belief in something as far as scripture would mean that we follow the scripture. We don't just
Life,
believe the scripture
life,
is here. If I
life.
show you a Bible, I'm not just going to say I believe that this is the Bible and that's it. When I say I believe in the Bible, if I'm saying I believe in the Bible, then I'm basically saying I follow the Bible. I'm a Christian. I follow the Bible. I believe in Christianity. That means that I follow Christianity. I don't understand why I got to play word games with y'all.
Yeah, but
We know what that
life,
means. But like I said,
But you have to understand one thing. God sent prophet to every nation. So any prophet who had a book, we're gonna believe it, but we're not gonna follow it. It was not because it was not our nation. That's the thing you have to understand too.
No,
I
he
don't know if
doesn't
you
say
understand why.
believe. No, but he doesn't say believe that they had a book, bro. It says
No,
believe
no.
in
See
the
what?
book. It says
Yeah,
no
we
sounds,
believe in
sounds.
the book.
No, sounds. Stop. How
Life.
do you
Okay, life. Okay,
believe?
let me give you
How
an
do you
example.
believe? Sounds.
Oh,
How do you believe in the book when you've never read it? You can't confirm that you believe it. So ultimately, what you're saying is Allah's just saying, "Hey, believe that I sent them a book." He doesn't say that. He says, "Believe in the book. Believe in what I revealed to them." So if he revealed them a book, then that means that whatever that book says, you're supposed to believe in it. So if the book has commandments, you're supposed to believe
yeah,
that these are things that you're supposed to follow. Dude,
yeah, but
can't even
life, life,
bro,
life.
I
Can I?
can't, bro, with where we at. I
Let me
cannot
talk.
with where we're
Life,
at, bro, with
life,
the mindset of Muslims, bro. I really can't, bro.
life. Life. Let me talk. At least let me talk. God sent
Insane,
Zabur
bro.
to David. God sent Zabur to David, but David came for the people of Israel, right?
What does
So
that have?
what?
Wait.
It's
What does that have to do with you?
yeah.
What
Because
does that have to
we
do?
we believe we
Sounds,
believe in Zab
listen. You guys are so used to just talking about our scriptures while at
life.
the same time saying they're corrupted. What
Life.
does that
Can
have
I
to
just
do?
talk?
No. What does that have to
Okay, go
do
ahead.
with you establishing how you can have an authentic connection between what came before your religion? What does David in the Psalms have to do with anything? You don't believe that they're fully intact. You don't believe that they're authentic. Bring me something authentic. Stop trying to tell me about David and what and who revealed what and who had what. Bring me something authentic to establish your religion, sounds. That's what we're asking for. You guys are
Life.
just so
What I,
quick to talk about
what I,
our scriptures while at the same time say they're
you
corrupted.
changing
You're
the sub
wasting
you
time.
changing the subject. Changing the subject. What I'm trying to
That's
say,
been the subject
God
the
gave
whole
Zabur
time.
to
You guys
David.
have been that's been the
We
subject.
believe
Oh my gosh, dude.
uh,
I'm about to mute you, bro. Listen,
life.
now listening.
No, can I just
That's the problem. All y'all want to do is talk. That's not the subject. I would literally be quiet if you guys could stay on topic. The subject and the reason why we got here is because of you Muslims love to waffle around the point and try to take us somewhere we're not trying to go. So when we go there, you guys turn like you guys get jittery and say, yes, we're finally at a position where I can constantly tell him his scriptures are corrupted. This is what his scriptures are for. We sent them here, but we don't have them anymore. And you guys think that that's a good argument. We are not arguing that. We don't want to sit here for hours and listen to you guys tell us our scriptures don't exist anymore. We're asking you to provide evidence that will authenticate how the coming of Islam. We don't care about your position anymore. It's dumb. Realistically, I don't care about what you have to say about my scriptures. I want you to provide me with something that you have to establish your religion before Islam, Muhammad, and the Quran. What do you have? Stop talking about what we have. I don't care about that, bro. Tell me what you have. Period. That's the whole point. So when they're saying, oh, well, chapter 2 verses 5 just means believe in it, don't actually believe what's in it, just believe that there was a book revealed, is completely dumb because he says the same thing for the Quran right before he says what he says about what was revealed before. So we got off track because this idiot wants to literally take the verse out of its full-blown context and then leave it the same for one thing and then change it for something else. As a matter of fact, he actually left it the same for the Quran, which is completely stupid in chapter 2, verses 4. Muhammad is just saying, believe that I was revealed a book. So stay on topic, sounds. That's all I'm asking. Stop going to the random script that you guys go to, thinking that telling us our scriptures don't exist doesn't matter. I'm not asking you about what we have. I'm asking you about what you have. Simple, bro. So if you're gonna talk, but be on topic. That's all we're asking, bro. Is that too hard to ask?
It might be life. Might be.
It might be, bro.
do,
Go ahead,
do you
bro.
want me to talk
Stay
now?
on topic.
Yeah, I'm on topic. It's just you don't understand where I'm coming from. What I'm trying to say, I said things before you did not understand. Okay, let me ask you this, right? We as a Muslim, in the Quran it says that Abraham was not a Jew or a Christian. So we have a proof for us, it says he's not Greece or Jews or Christian.
I'm not
But
asking you
what
anything
you,
about the Quran. I'm not asking you anything about the Quran, bro. Did you not
because
hear anything
that's the
that I
only
just
thing we
said?
have. I'm just telling you, that's the only thing we have that proves
All right, so you don't have
there
any.
was a prophet
Okay, so you
before.
don't have what I'm asking for. So what are you here for? You don't have what
Circular.
I'm asking for. Just come up and admit, hey, life, we don't have what you're asking for. Just say it.
Circular.
Okay, life,
Just say you don't
life,
have
we
it. No.
right.
Sounds
Yeah, we don't
TV.
have it. The one we
Sound.
have, it's a
All right,
Quran.
thank you. You don't have it. Thanks. Next guest. You don't have what we're looking for. So what in the world are you talking about? I don't care about anything else that you're talking about. Now you want to try to establish what you think about our religion and our scriptures. We don't care. We're trying to figure out what you guys have. Operator, are you a Muslim?
Hello?
Sid, are you here?
Yeah, what's up? How you guys doing?
Pretty good, bro. Are you a
What's going on,
Muslim?
bro?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
All right, cool. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So what I want to ask is what evidence prior to Islam, that means prior to Muhammad receiving revelations, the Quran
Mm-hmm.
and Islam, the establishment of Islam in itself,
Right.
as you know it, because you guys say Islam started back with Adam, but as you know it, and as
Right.
we know it, as far as
Mm-hmm.
the Quran establishment, etc., what information prior to that, authentic information, do you have that authenticates the coming of Islam? Since one, they say Muhammad is the final prophet, and two, they say the Quran is the final testament, the seal and the confirmation of previous scripture. So what information do you have prior to these to authenticate your religion?
Well, I'll be truthful, like be honest with you. Is like I was watching the live, so I seen you get it really tensed up. But to be honest with you, like what the last what he said is, there's obviously no authentic source at all. That's what the Quran is stating. There were, but there isn't anymore. That's what you guys are kind of failing to realize.
When were there authentic sources?
It says that there the Injil and the Torah, didn't it?
No, but I'm saying when were there? Oh, you said there was authentic sources, but
There
there
were
aren't any. So where are they?
anymore.
No. Okay, so
I mean, but that's what
when
you're
were
trying to.
they?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like you're asking a an impossible
No,
question. And obviously,
no.
if they're gone, they're
It's not
gone.
an impossible question because I'm saying you said that there were authentic sources.
Yes.
I would have never asked you that question if you wouldn't have said it.
what
You
does
said
word
that there
mean?
were authentic sources. So when were they authentic? What time period?
When they were revealed to Jesus, and when they were
When?
revealed to Moses.
Okay,
Over
when?
time, obviously, they got corrupted. I don't know how that's so hard to understand.
Okay, so listen to what he's saying. So he said when Moses was revealed the scriptures, right? Over time, his scriptures got corrupted to the point of no return. Nobody had it. He can't really tell us when it got corrupted to the point of no existence, but he's
Um,
claiming that it was corrupted at one point, and then at some point it was corrupted so bad to where it was corrupted out of existence. And then he's also saying that when Jesus received his message, the same thing happened to Jesus's message, right? His got corrupted as well too. I'm guessing this happened to Abraham's scriptures too.
I mean, we don't have any. We don't have them, do we?
Okay, so this happened to David. This happened to the Psalms as well too.
I mean, I'm not talking about any of those. I'm talking about what you're talking about. You're saying those previous scriptures, so they're done.
According
There's
to
no
your
more.
Quran, those are previous scriptures too, though.
But they're corrupted. The ones that
Okay, so I'm asking you.
you
Yes, so the
guys have
Psalms.
right now are corrupted.
So I'm
It's
asking
like
you.
right
So
now,
I'm
like
asking
if
you the
you
scripture. Hold on, Sid. So I'm asking you the scriptures of Abraham in your Quran. Those are corrupted as well too, because we don't have those either.
we don't have them, do we?
All right, cool. So the Psalms, those are corrupted too, right? Because we don't have those as well either,
Um,
right?
I don't have any knowledge of that. I'm not gonna speak on something I don't have any knowledge of. But as far as the Torah and the Injil goes,
Okay, so your Quran speaks of the Psalms claiming that Allah revealed those as well. I'm not gonna lie to you. So are you
okay.
saying? So are you saying? So do you have those?
Do you have those?
No. I'm asking you. Do
We
you
don't
have?
have them. We don't have any of them. They're
So
not.
they're corrupted.
The
Okay. So they're corrupted.
original versions are not around.
So they're okay. So they're corrupted.
As far as the Injil and the Torah,
I'm not
like I said,
talking
I
about
don't
the
know about
Injil
the
right now.
Psalms.
I'm talking about the Psalms.
I haven't read that part about the Psalms. So I'm not gonna speak about something I don't know about. But as far as the Torah and the Injil.
Okay, so if your Quran, if I'm right, and your Quran does speak about the Psalms, right, and Allah is claiming that these are His scriptures as well, where are they? Those are corrupted too.
Like I said, if that's what it says, I can't speak on it. I'm speaking on the Torah and the Injil. They're
No, but
not
I'm
here.
saying no. But what I'm asking, because I'll pull it up for you right now.
Yeah.
So if Allah speaks and says that the Psalms are His, right, and He revealed them to you, right,
Okay.
to He revealed them, right, then what are you gonna say if you can't? What are you gonna say?
If the Quran says they've been corrupted, they have been corrupted. Then
Where does the Quran say that the Injil was corrupted?
it has been.
No. Where does the Quran say the Injil has been corrupted? What verse?
I mean, it's in there. It has to be in there. We all know it has
What do you
been.
mean it has to be in there? You got to show me.
It got to be there somewhere, like somewhere.
Got to be there somewhere. Quran, the Quran doesn't mention the Injil being corrupted at all. Nor does it mention the Torah.
I know my imams and sheikhs ain't lie to me. It's in there somewhere, bro.
It's in there somewhere.
I'm
it has
not
to
claiming to be no imam or sheikh.
No, I'm saying
yeah, you guys know, and I know that it's corrupted. So without even the Quran,
no, I don't know that. I don't know what you know.
Nothing about that.
Yeah,
I don't know what you know. So now here, okay. So now here's the position here. So you've just admitted that all of the information prior to Islam that could verify the truthfulness and authenticity of Islam.
But that's what I said. We
bro,
don't
let me
need,
finish the point. Let me finish.
We
It don't matter what you don't need, bro.
We don't
We still gotta
need
establish.
though,
It
so
doesn't
that's
matter.
what
We
I'm
still gotta
saying.
establish. It don't matter what you need, bro. Like I said, that's a kid argument. Yeah, it's all lost, but we don't need it. Ha 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 ha. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta grow up.
In fact, they do need it.
They do. That's what I'm saying, because they use it all the time.
They do need it. This is
the
whole purpose.
They use it. They use it all the time. So here's the conclusion of Sid. Once again, another Muslim, guys, right? Who's basically saying he's opting out of giving us information because he doesn't have it. They don't have it. They don't have anything, right? So the authentic information that they can provide to establish the coming of Islam, right, to solidify Islam in itself, none of that exists. They don't have it. They said it's been corrupted to the point of no return, to where they don't have it. Nothing. So they can't establish their religion outside of their religion. Outside of what Muhammad was revealed in the 6th century, that's it. Whatever was established when Muhammad started receiving revelations up until his passing and etc., that's all they have. They can't go anywhere to establish their religion before the 6th century. But the problem is that the book tries to establish itself before its existence. The book tries to establish itself before its existence. And here the Muslims are saying none of that evidence exists anymore. All of it is gone. All of it is gone. Listen to what Sid is saying. Every single thing that I brought up, it's gone. We don't have it. And then the response is, why do we need it?
All we need is our Quran, man.
Why do you need it? Why do we need it? First of all, because your Quran talks about it over and over and over and over and over again. It's crazy, bro. So Sid, how do you respond to that, bro?
Thank you for unmuting me, I guess. Yeah, I think you guys are pushing it way too far. Like, this is kind of crazy.
Hey Sid, well, can I ask you a question then?
Yeah, I'm trying to be sincere with you guys. So that's what I'm trying.
No, I'm being sincere.
I'm trying to get in your minds and, like, you know what I'm saying.
You need to get in your mind, because what you just said don't make no sense.
All right, go ahead.
You can't establish your religion.
Go ahead. The word.
Listen, Sid. You can't establish your own religion with what it tries to. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why you got muted, bro.
No,
that's why you got muted.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I will. I'm trying to go ahead, bro.
You're
not letting me.
Go ahead.
All right, bro. Exactly, because it's starting to burn your ears or something. I don't know, bro. Maybe you can't stand to hear the truth about your religion, right? You have nothing to establish. You have nothing to establish your religion on the basis of what it tries to establish itself from. Listen to what you're saying. Your religion literally tries to set itself at the finish line, which means that there was something prior that should establish the way that it got there. And you're telling me none of that exists. The only way you can establish or talk about your religion is from its conception, which is in the 6th century when Muhammad started receiving revelations. But he says that he can be found in the previous scriptures. It talks about Jesus. It talks about previous prophets, talks about previous scriptures. But none of that exists for you to establish the authenticity of its claims. Listen to what you're saying, bro. I'm just trying to open your ears. You trying to open my minds by telling me all history to establish my religion is lost. What in the hell type of mind opening is that?
But all right,
Everything that
can I ask you something now?
wait. You just came up here and said you're trying to open my mind by telling me everything that can
I
verify
didn't say that. I
that
said I'm trying
religion
to
is
get
lost.
into your mind. I'm trying to understand where you guys are coming from.
Everything
And you
prior
are
to
being
Islam. No, listen. Everything prior to
Yo, you've been
Islam
talking for
has
like
been
10
lost.
minutes, bro. What the
Everything prior to Islam has been lost. That's what you told me.
Come on, word. Come on.
Just
You gotta
remember
speak
what
up
you
on this,
told me,
word.
bro.
You gotta speak up on this. He's been talking for a while, word. Come on.
I ain't been talking for less than
Come on, word. You
a minute
gotta
and a
come
half.
on, word. I see your face. Come on, word.
Nah,
That
I
was
was
about
letting
a
you
minute and a
respond
half.
to. I was letting you
I
respond to
ain't. Come
life.
on now. He's been talking for a minute now. You made
Man,
me
that
lose
was
my
about a
whole
minute
train
and
of
a half,
thought.
bro.
All right,
That
I
was about
don't.
a minute and a half, bro.
A minute
Uh,
and a half.
all right,
Yeah,
all
you
right.
should be
Muted
able to
me, and
listen
I
to
need to talk, and then
you
now it's
should
a
be
minute.
able to listen to a minute and a half of
You had
actual
muted
logic.
me prior to that, so
Yeah,
don't
because you
tell me
cut me off
about a
though.
minute and a half.
Yeah, I mean, the only people that got a problem with somebody talking a lot is when they can't stand to hear the truth. So it's
All
up to you.
right, but you have to give the other person to present their truth too, which
Yeah,
is the
but it's
real
not
truth.
about presenting your truth. It's about responding to the claims that I'm asking
Which
for.
is
So
what? What are we
this ain't
trying to do? We
this
are
is not a
trying to
stage,
establish a
Sid.
truth, right?
No,
That's
no, no,
what
no, no.
that's.
Sid.
Are we
This is
not
not
trying
a
to establish
stage.
a truth? Are you not trying to speak
Sid,
the truth?
this is not a stage where you come up and tell me your truth about how you
I'm
understand
asking
this
you a
ignorant
question though.
position.
Are we not trying to find a truth? Right or
We
wrong?
are dissecting our point. We know the Muslim
Are
truth.
we not trying to find the truth? Yes or no?
Yes, and I'm establishing that
Okay.
your religion is
All
not the
right then.
truth.
All right then. So that's what I'm here for. I'm trying to find the truth as well. Like I said, I don't know as much as you do in
So
here. And
listen. So listen then,
you've been
because you just
talking,
live.
bro. Come on. All
Okay.
right.
So what do you
I'm gone.
have? So what do you have to
I'm
say?
gone, bro. I'm
What do
gone.
you have to say to what I said? What do you have to say to what I said? See, that's the problem. The Muslims, they want to come up and they want to just talk about what they want to talk about, but they don't want to talk about what's actually being said to them. I'm not asking any Muslims to come up here right now and talk about their position on how they understand what they understand. This is not what this live is for. You will get kicked immediately. I don't care about that. That's not what this room is about today, bro. This live is not about that. I don't want to hear the Muslim position and your truth. I don't want to hear that right now. Sorry about it. So,
Dude, relax. First of all, relax.
all right, cool. Can you answer the question?
Hey, you better stop talking to me like this.
He a troll, bro.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Troll.
Giovanni, you here?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Peace of God be upon you guys.
What's up, Giovanni?
What's
How
up,
you
man?
doing?
Man, you guys had me waiting for like 2.5 hours, man. But I get it, man. I get it.
I brought you up
Let's see.
earlier. You wasn't saying nothing.
Oh no, I did, but then I got put back to the backstage. But it's fine.
Yeah.
Shoot. I just had a couple things on my mind.
No. The question is, right? You're a Muslim, right?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You're a Muslim, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the question is, okay. The question is what can you give us to authenticate the coming of Islam? What prior information to Islam, not the Quran, not Muhammad, not anything he said, not Hadith or any of that. We're asking for information before Muhammad started to receive revelation.
Here's the question.
What do you mean? Here's the question.
I have a question to your question. So
I didn't finish the question.
Well, I've been listening. If it's the same thing you've been talking about,
So if you know, then go ahead.
All right. So that's why I got to say a question, because if an answer is given, is your argument going to be that Muslims don't see the previous scriptures as authentic, and then that will negate whatever we bring up?
What source of authentic information do you have prior to Islam that establishes Islam?
So that we would have to say, again, from the Muslim perspective, it would have to be what it says in the Quran itself,
Which is
in
what?
the previous scriptures that were delivered,
Which is what?
which is what it says, the Torah and the Injil.
Okay, can you establish the can you establish the authenticity of your religion with those?
Well, again, it depends. We can see things differently. For example, some people may see Deuteronomy. Let me see if I got it correctly. I think it's Deuteronomy 18 or 19.
18. Deuteronomy.
Okay, thank you,
18,
thank you.
18.
I asked you for an authentic source. So is Deuteronomy authentic?
That's I'm giving it to you. That's why I need to make my case first, because I'm going to say that the Quran does not say that the previous scriptures are corrupted.
Is okay. So Deuteronomy is authentic to you.
The Quran does not say it's corrupted. This is the point I'm trying to make, because the Muslims before, and a lot of the Muslims will say it's corrupted. I'm not saying it's corrupted. The Quran does not say it's corrupted.
It's a simple yes or no, Giovanni. So Deuteronomy is authentic, is what you're saying.
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, because you're going to have an answer to whatever we say. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you that the Quran does not say that it is corrupted. And the Quran says to look through the Torah and the Injil. Mm-hmm. It doesn't say it's corrupted. Now, the Muslims will come to the assumption that it is, based on where there's verses in the Quran that says people misconstrue the verses or with their hands. Mm-hmm. But it does not specifically say, it does not say the Torah and the Injil is corrupt. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're going to a book that destroys your religion, though, right? Well, so what do you say about the passages that destroy Islam? So you're going to Deuteronomy. What verse are you reading in Deuteronomy to establish?
I believe the brother said, was it word? I believe he said it was 18, 15 through 19.
18.
Thank you, brother.
Okay. Go ahead.
So the point being is,
do you know,
again, this isn't for us. It's for if the Christians look at it, there may be Christians that say, you know what, this does apply to Muhammad. No, and then there's going to be Christians say, no, they don't see it that way, and Jewish people, they don't see it. No, that doesn't apply to Muhammad. But there will be Christians that say it applies to Muhammad.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Do you know in that same book that you're reading, Jesus says that that's him?
In Deuteronomy, Jesus says that that's him?
No, I believe it's in Luke.
You got a passage, brother?
Yeah, I'll get the verse for you.
Thank you.
Actually, it's Acts 3:17.
You know what my response is going to be to that, right?
What?
That's not part of the Injil. That's good. That's going to be anybody's response to that.
Wait, how do you know what's part of the Injil?
Exactly. So that being said,
wait, hold on. Listen. Okay, fine. Okay.
That's why you're gonna give me Luke. I want to look through Luke.
It's actually in Luke too, but I can actually give you whatever I want. I can give you whatever I want, because where does your Quran say Deuteronomy is part of the Torah? What does your Quran say? What does your Quran detail? What books are in the Torah?
You have to look at what the people looked at the time, right? It was revealed to the 7th century people,
yeah, what
right?
Do you mean?
And for them, the Torah was already has Deuteronomy in it, right?
What?
The Quran was revealed in the 7th century.
I'm asking you, where do you get the detailing of what is actually in the Injil? What books are actually in the Injil? Because you're going to deny Acts, right? You're saying, oh, well, the Acts is not the Injil. But you actually don't know what books are in the Injil. And then when we go into the Injil destroys you. So at the moment, you're trying to authenticate the Injil. Let's see how established you are when we use the Injil. You know what? I'll put Acts aside for you, just so we can not scurry around, right? Because what you're doing is you're taking the Bible in part. So you only want the first 5 books of Moses, and you only want Mark, Matthew, Luke. And
John.
No.
We're going by what the Quran says, Torah and Injil.
You only
Right.
want Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John, right? Is what you're
Life. Go to Luke 24:44.
Yeah, my computer is tripping. Because I think Luke was the one that I was actually talking about.
Yeah, Luke
Luke
24:44.
is the actual one. Yeah.
Yeah, you did say Luke. You said Luke 2, but I'm guessing 22.
There's actually more. It's in John 5 as well, too. So we have them in 2 gospels, but my computer is not letting me scroll all the way down to 24. Hold on. Let me see.
I got like 5 minutes, brother.
It's all good.
It's cool. I mean, we can always talk next time if time runs up. I'm at work. That's why.
Well, we can read it for you if you don't mind.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, sure. I drive, so I can't be on. But I'm listening.
It's Luke 24:44 through 53. It says, and he said unto them, these are the words which I spake unto you while I was with you, that all things must be fulfilled, which were written in the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalms concerning me. It's all about Jesus.
Okay, but so you're saying the Torah is all about Jesus? That's what I'm understanding. Correct me if I'm wrong.
We're saying Deuteronomy 18, Jesus says that Moses wrote about him. So let's go to John 5. So now we can go up to John 5. So we're trying to establish what it is that you brought up. Deuteronomy 18. We're establishing that Moses wrote about Jesus, right? Okay.
Listening.
It got John 8 too. It's in John 8, I think 46.
So John 5:46 right here. So it says, for if you believe Moses, you would believe me, for he wrote about me. But if you do not believe in his writings, how will you believe my words?
So and where does that say specifically? That's Deuteronomy 18.
Which is the reason why I was going to Acts. But you want to turn the blind eye
again, but Acts is not part of the Injil. If you look historically,
wait, hold on. You said your Quran doesn't say Deuteronomy is corrupted. Where does your Quran say Acts is corrupted?
The Quran does not say anything is corrupted. That's the point. I mean, if you read the Quran, it does not say it's corrupt.
So now I'm gonna go to Acts, and you can take it or leave it, bro. I don't know.
We're gonna leave it, brother. We're gonna automatically leave it.
That's on you. So it says, yet now, right? You can be blind if you want, bro.
It's not being blind. We haven't even established what the Injil is. You never let me tell you what it is.
You haven't established what the Injil is.
Because you're not letting me tell you. You want to jump to Acts. But you didn't even let me tell you what Injil is. You just want to go to Acts.
I don't need you to because I know. So here it is. So it says.
Yeah, you know. So all right, go ahead.
It says, yet now, brethren, I know that you did it in ignorance, as did also your rulers. But those things which God foretold by the mouth of all his prophets that the Christ would suffer, he has thus fulfilled. Repent, therefore, and be converted, that your sins may be blotted out, so that times of refreshing may come from the presence of the Lord, and that he may send Jesus Christ, who was preached to you before, whom heaven must receive unto the times of restoration of all things which God has spoken by the mouth of all his prophets since the world began. For Moses truly said to the fathers, the Lord your God will raise up for you a prophet like me from your brethren. Him you shall hear in all things, whatever he says to you. And it shall be that every soul who will not hear that prophet shall be utterly destroyed from among the people. I mean, it's clear as day, bro. You could throw it out all you want, but the Bible that you're reading, the books that you're reading, the compilation of the books that you're reading destroys you. So,
brother, if I could ask you something. Okay, what do you and I agree on are the Gospels? Okay, I'm gonna put Gospels with an S because the Quran does not say Gospel with an S. Gospel with an S would be Anajil. But can you and I agree on what are the Gospels?
Wait a minute, you said we agree on the Gospels.
No, what can we agree today are the Gospels with an S? What are they?
I don't know. Your Quran doesn't tell you what's in the gospel.
Brother, we're not playing no games, man. I'm asking you, what do you consider the gospel? Because what the gospel is Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, right? Not Acts.
What I consider the gospels are Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Absolutely.
Okay, and so we're reading from Acts. We're not reading from Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
What is that? So what does it have to do with anything?
Because you're asking what authenticates the Quran.
We just read you.
I gave you the Old Testament. I gave you the Torah.
And I just gave you Luke 24. I just gave you Luke 24, and I just gave you.
It doesn't mention Deuteronomy. Luke 24 didn't mention anything about Deuteronomy 18.
It says Moses wrote about him.
Oh, Moses. Okay, and Moses wrote about a lot of things, right?
Okay, so what? Okay, so give me a passage where
you jumping, brother. You're jumping, man.
No, I'm not jumping. I'm asking
you. You are, man. What all these Muslims were doing in the past, you're doing the same thing.
Quit being dumb. If you're saying John 5 does not correlate to Deuteronomy 18, now you, smart guy, give me the passage where Moses wrote about Jesus. Since you know so much about Deuteronomy, you give it to me then. Since it's not 18:18, you give me the passage where it talks about Jesus, bro. Where did Moses write about Jesus? Now you give it to me since you know everything. Go ahead.
Brother, we're not going to get anywhere with this. All right.
Goodbye.
Right. Can I show?
You're welcome.
Can I show him something? Real
You're
quick,
welcome,
Giovanni. Before you go,
hey, word. Sorry to cut you off, word. I just want to say, man.
No,
I've been watching you, man. You're completely respectful. I appreciate you, man. But I'm willing to listen to whatever you got to tell me.
All right. You want to know about the prophet, right? Go to
regarding Deuteronomy 18.
Yeah.
Sure, brother. Lay it on me.
Because the people of, the Pharisees, they know the scriptures and they know Deuteronomy 18:18, right? So if you go to John 1,
hey, word. I'm sorry, man. I gotta leave, but I'm gonna watch it later on. I gotta go to work, but I appreciate both you and Life. Thank you, but I'll come back to this and I'll watch it. Thank you, guys.
All right. If you don't mind, Life, you want me to for the audience?
So go ahead. I also want Giovanni to think about this too, because it's an ignorant statement to come up here and say, we agree on the gospels, but if I ask you, was Jesus crucified and is he the Son of God, he's probably going to waffle his way around it. So
you never even got my opinion, brother. Let's not make assumptions.
Well, answer the question. It's a yes or no. Was he crucified? You still here? Answer the question.
Was he crucified? It just says that people are in doubt. It doesn't firmly say yes or no. All it says, "Wama kataluhu wama salabuhu." He was never killed nor crucified. There are many different opinions of what happened, but all.
Goodbye. Sick and tired of this dude, bro. Fake. You the same type of dude that's gonna get somebody mixed up in following both religions because you can't answer a simple question. Was Jesus crucified? Well, the Quran says blah 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 blah. Wait, but I thought we agreed on the Gospels, so you should say yeah. If I asked that to a Christian would have been like, yeah, he's crucified. They're not gonna tell me, well, in Isaiah and in Deuteronomy and in Acts, they're not gonna go in. They're just gonna say yes, bro. I literally just told him yes or no. And the Quran says, so this is the reason why they get the treatment that they get. It's because they don't understand how they waffle. Stop waffling, bro. If you don't waffle, you'll get the chance to say whatever you want, I promise. But when someone asks you a simple yes or no question, that doesn't mean that I'm going to stop you from elaborating. I will allow you to elaborate absolutely 100%. But if I say something that's very simple based on something you said, he came up here and said, we agree on the Gospels. The Quran never says the Gospels are corrupted. Fine. So was Jesus crucified? You give me every answer I didn't ask you for, bro. So if you realize why you get booted, why you guys get cut off, is because I'm not about to sit here for 3 hours a day and listen to people say the same thing over and over and over and over again. You guys are going to have to come new, period. When you realize that you're dealing with somebody that's been doing this and you hear a conversation that has been had with somebody prior, don't come up and do the same thing. It's simple. Everybody has saw me talk to plenty of people that can actually have a real conversation and talk, just like that other guy that I had a conversation with earlier. He was being honest about the things that he could and couldn't answer. He wasn't waffling. He was answering direct. So you're not going to come here with your little smoke screen trying to go up in the Torah, knowing that the Torah will destroy you if we bring up passages in the Torah, then try to confirm the Gospels, knowing that the Gospels will destroy you, and then turn around and try to waffle your way out of it like somebody's supposed to let you speak. This is not a panel for you guys to cope with whatever it is that you're having issues with in your religion. You see that the Gospels are what the Gospels are. If you can't come up here and say that they're corrupted, then you should be throwing your Quran out the window. Your Quran should be thrown out the window. Those are the worst people to talk to ever. The ones that try to confirm the Gospels, confirm the Torah, and also at the same time throwing out keeping the Quran as well. So you're trying to find out your way around it. And I wish that guy would have had a little bit more time, because I would have took him into Genesis and I would have asked him about the stories that are literally retold by Allah completely different, because he said that they're not corrupted. They're not corrupted. All right, cool. Well, then let me talk to you about the story of Joseph then. Which one is right? Which one is wrong? So, I really wish he would have had a little bit more time, but I don't really deal with people that do that. I don't deal with people that take the Quran and take the Bible. Those are the worst people to talk to. Those are the most confused people ever. Most confused people ever. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Pointless to talk to.
Oh, you bringing Enderman back?
He the only one left. Enderman, what's going on? We got about 15 minutes left anyway.
Hey, hello. Hello, how are you?
What's up?
What's up, bro?
I was, not present in the stream, so I didn't heard that what you said way before.
As far as what, bro?
No, I was, no, not here 15 minutes ago, so I didn't heard that what you said.
Like, did we even get to actually have you're gonna have to turn down your YouTube because you're gonna echo coming back through your mic, bro.
Okay. Here.
All
Is it
right.
okay now?
Yeah, it sounds better. Did you even get to actually engage with Enderman Life?
Yeah.
What?
He came up before.
I just have this
Yeah,
name
I don't
because
think
I'm
he was
a
here
minor.
very long, right?
No, because he wouldn't let
Yeah,
nobody
I
speak.
was here. I was here for a couple of hours, or just for 1 hour, but I was not here for past 15 minutes. Okay, so that's why I don't know that what you said in these moments.
Well, do you? I'm still getting an echo from you, bro.
Sorry, my mic is broken.
You have to close your YouTube page.
I have closed my YouTube page, bro.
Well, you take your headphones out or something.
Let me fix my mic. Okay.
Yeah, because this is a bad echo. Yeah, but like Deuteronomy 18:18, I can't believe they still using that, because it's all over the scriptures that Deuteronomy 18:18 cannot be about Muhammad. No way, no how. I mean, if it was left unanswered, that Deuteronomy 18 was about something that never got answered, then maybe they can try to shoehorn it in. But our Bible answers that question. It's in our Bible. We don't have to go outside of our Bible to Arabian prophet 600 years later to answer this question.
Right.
Our Bible literally states who is the prophet, like Moses. So they can't shoehorn Muhammad in there like that. Our Bible answers it.
Exactly. Woody, are you a Muslim? You got to put a thumbs up if you're a Muslim.
I see my boy Logic in the chat. What up, Logic? Man, Logic was on my live last night till I had to go to sleep on Logic, bro. Logic was up there taking all the Muslims on, man. I just went. I was like, man, I'm going to bed, bro. I ain't gonna be up all night tonight. He said he was driving or something. He needed, like, I guess, to keep his eyes on the road or focus. He was on.
Yeah.
He was on all night last night.
Oh, he must have been on the road. Yeah, on the road back to the crib, man. Yeah, man. That might be it. That might be it today, bro. We might be done. That might be it for the day.
What time is it, bro? Because I can load up a YouTube. I mean, it's only 8 on my time. I might got a couple hours. I might fire up a a live on TikTok if you want to join. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Cause I'm like, the YouTube Muslims, man, they done ran out. They got me losing brain cells. And the problem is, what y'all don't understand is that if I'm dealing with somebody, for example, right, it's one thing to come up and know what you're talking about, right? Because I'll be more than willing to engage. But it's another thing to come up and be ignorant of what in the world you're talking about, and then still try to act as if you know what you're talking about, to where you start to cut people off and fast talk. I hate fast talkers, bro. And the fast talking Muslims really piss me off because they come in, they make a statement, and then the moment you try to reply, they just start yapping right under you. And then now I'm stuck trying to tell you to hold on like 4 to 5 times, which now makes me raise my voice. And now we're sitting here having a battle about trying to get somebody to, who's trying to speak and who's not trying to speak. You know what I mean? So it becomes annoying at that point, which almost ruins it for the next guest. But 9 times out of 10, the next guest is literally just going to come and be just as ignorant as the last. So it becomes a cycle. So I love how early on I'm able to get like decent guests, but then later on, it's like you get people who are just sitting back in the chat that are just listening. And then when they finally come up, they think they have a point to refute you, and then they just won't stop talking. Like now we gotta spoon feed Muslims into understanding what believing in a book means. But believing in a book means I just believe that book was given to that person. Now that's what believe in the book means now. You know what I'm saying? So now you gotta walk them out of that position, wasting time, because now y'all want to play games with words. And it's like,
yeah,
dude,
it's exhausting, bro.
It's exhausting. It's like y'all gotta stop doing that. It's dumb. Stop doing that, man. Like, I mean, look at this. Chapter 4, verses 136. O believers, have faith in Allah, his messenger, the book he has revealed to his messenger, and the scriptures he revealed before. Indeed, whoever denies Allah, his angels, his books, his messengers, and the last day has clearly gone astray. So to a Muslim, I guess now this is just telling them to have faith that prophets were given previous scriptures.
Yeah, it's crazy. They just, I mean, it's the redefining terms for me. You know, everything means the same until you come to Islam.
We don't deny his books. We just don't believe they exist anymore. So we
It's crazy.
believe in what's in the book, but we've never actually read the book.
Yep, yep. And the thing is, a child is a child anywhere else until you talk to Muslims. Now a child can be anybody, any young girl. You feel me? Like a Muslim came at a certain point in time. Now people before Islam, now they can be Muslims. Like they redefine terms on their own standard, and it's exhausting because you trying to fight them on one hill. Like come to my hill and fight me on my hill, but they on a hill 10 miles away screaming, nah, this, come over here. Nah, bro, meet me on terms, bro. Like come over here and meet me on this hill so we can actually engage, bro. They on a whole nother hill fighting a whole different separate battle. You know what I'm saying? And we over here like, no, bro, come meet me on this turf right here. And it gets exhausting, bro.
You gotta really pull them in, bro. You gotta really pull them in, and to have an honest conversation. And it's so rare that you get an honest one that will say, you know what, that is true, but I don't really have an answer for you. That is a good point. But the way I see things is I can verify different things differently. Now that doesn't mean that I can verify that, but I go elsewhere. And so that's where they will try to go. But the problem is that they do it arrogantly by saying, well, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't need to know that information. So instead of just immediately coming out and saying, you know what, I see what you're asking for. No, I don't think we have that. It's, well, we don't need that information. So I'm going through this whole process. Now they want me to spoon feed them as to why they would need that information, as if Allah was just revealing this stuff to him in the 6th century, that knowing that it didn't exist in the 6th century. They don't know when it got corrupted, but they don't know when they got corrupted. They know who it was revealed to, but they don't know how all of a sudden it got so corrupted to the point where it doesn't even exist anymore. It's just a claim. You can't even prove it. But yet and still, they still scream it and say it without no actual real proof. And then they love to try to divert and force us to jump in and say, look, what we're telling you is this is what your Quran is talking about. Just so they can turn around and just say, no, it's not, and act like they won an argument. That's all they want to do. All they want us to do is tell them, this is the Injil, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. This is the Torah. Just so they can turn around and say, no, it's not. I mean, it's just a complete, it's a complete waste of time to the ones that want to continuously keep doing that.
You know what it really is, what it all boils down to. They're not taught to actually defend their religion. They're taught offense. They're taught polemic. If they're not attacking, they have no defense.
Right.
That's all they know is attack. You don't do this, you don't, and they don't actually be able to say, well, my Quran says this and this is how I defend my religion. All I know, I can falsify yours or try to falsify yours. So I'ma just attack.
Exactly.
And we got to be able to actually, and you know why we're so good at dodging the attacks, because we're not offensive minded. We're apologetics. We're defensive. So we know how to defend the home ground. They don't. They just know how to go. And it's all in there. I mean, if you read their whole religion, bro, this is how offensive jihad and everything like this, they know is to go. That's all they know.
Yeah, straight offense. That's it. That's why they always love to run to what we have and just start talking about what we have. That's it. They can't talk about nothing they got, because as you guys have seen throughout this entire live stream, every last Muslim except for that Giovanni guy has admitted that they don't have anything. They don't have it. The authentic evidence doesn't have it. Giovanni would not be considered a real Muslim claiming that the Gospels are Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. We all know this. He would not be a real Muslim claiming that the Torah is the real Torah because he obviously hasn't read it. He obviously hasn't read it enough. Deuteronomy 18:18, the verse he quoted, destroys him. So, I mean, it is what it is. And he didn't even want to go to Acts. Why doesn't he want to go to Acts? Wait a minute. Your Quran doesn't say Acts is corrupted. So why you don't want to go to Acts?
Yep, bro. It's just they're James Harden. They got all offense, no defense, bro. They James Harden, bro.
You a Muslim?
Say it.
Are you a Muslim?
Hey, I just wanted to say something real quick.
Are you a Muslim?
Can we stop telling?
I don't know what's wrong with people, bro. Is he why people can't actually have decorum and actually talk?
I don't know what be wrong with people, man. Literally,
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. They want to come up here and have a speech, bro. Engage with the topic, bro.
Right. Rapid Blaze. No one is scared to go to Deuteronomy 18:18, bro. Yeah. Literally destroyed him with the same book he's reading. Essentially, what he said is I'm gonna go to the Bible, but I don't believe all the rest of the books that are in the Bible belong in the Bible. I don't follow Acts. I'm going to the Bible and I'm only following the first 5 books, which I don't even know how he believes that's even the Torah. I don't know where he gets that from. He's going to go to history. Who's telling him that? Because those same people will most likely confirm the rest of the books that are actually in the Bible. But what is he going to say when he does that? How does he confirm what books are actually in the Torah? He has to come to us. So when we tell him these books are in the Torah, and when we tell him the rest of these books belong in the Bible, what is he going to do? No? How does he know that? So, just confuse people, bro.
Rapid Blaze.
Nobody refused. When did I refuse to go to Deuteronomy 18? We discussed Deuteronomy 18. We showed him who Deuteronomy 18 was about. Were you even watching? He literally denied the verses we brought up, showing him Deuteronomy was about Jesus. Jesus even literally says Moses spoke about him. He denied it. It doesn't say anything about Deuteronomy 18. But then when I literally went to Acts and showed that verse quoted, he said, well, this isn't the gospel. So I said, okay, cool. Well, then go to John 5. We went to John 5 and I said, you tell me where Moses spoke about Jesus. And what did he say? We not gonna get nowhere. We're not gonna get nowhere. Wait a minute. So you're telling me Moses isn't talking about Jesus in Deuteronomy 18:18. When Jesus says Moses wrote about me, you're gonna say something else, right? You're saying no, that's not what he was talking about. Okay, well then tell me what he was talking about. Tell me, when did Moses write about Jesus?
Exactly. Woody, he's been begging in the chat. I don't know. He say he's a new Christian.
I didn't even read that in the private chat. Iqbal.
Hello, how are you? Hello.
What's going on, Iqbal? Yeah, you got some crazy background noise though.
It's okay now. Let me come again. I will try again. Okay. Let me try.
You sound better now, bro.
Okay. So, what is the topic for today?
Didn't I talk to you before, Iqbal?
Yeah, we have talked before.
Yeah, we talked on here before.
Yeah, we have talked before. So, okay. What is the topic? The topic is about Injil and the previous scripture. The Quran is confirming.
No. The Quran is about whatever you have to authenticate the coming of Islam prior to Islam.
Yeah. So it means the Quran confirm what the previous scripture was sent by God. Okay.
Hey, Woody, do me a favor. Type your question in the private chat. If Woody, Type your question in the private chat, brother. We're dealing with Muslims right now on this live stream. Okay. Iqbal, go ahead.
Okay, we do not need the previous scripture to validate Islam, but for for the sake of argument, we have the Quran, and the Quran has told us that God sent prophets before the Prophet Muhammad, and they have been given uh, books to guide the people. And we, as a Muslim means to submit to God. So if you submit to God, you have to believe all the previous prophets which was sent to the people and the books with them. So we do all believe on all the scripture which was sent to them and believe all the prophets and also the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. That's it.
Oh, you want you got it, life, or you want me to?
So
Well, Iqbal, this is the thing, Iqbal. We wasn't asking you to validate the previous scriptures. We was asking you what sources would you use to actually validate your Islam?
I to- So now we have the message, and the message is very rational and logical. So
Okay,
what
but
is the
go
the
ahead, go
thing
ahead.
is we believe in God and Jesus also. I will mention the Bible in Luke chapter 10. I think it's 16 where it says to his disciple, if anyone accept you, it means they accept me, and anyone they reject you, they reject me, and those who reject me, it means they reject God. So a
So
God,
is Luke
so no,
hold
just
on.
let me complete. So according to this verse, if God sends prophets and anyone they deny it, so they will be in doom, they will be in lose. Okay. So as a Christians, they disbelieve the Prophet ﷺ, and the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ is from God. If you disbelieve the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, it means you disbelieve God. And then what will happen after that? You know better than me.
Okay, real quick. All right. Iqbal, we wasn't asking you to authenticate the previous scriptures.
Yeah.
And then you went to Luke to actually give. So is Luke authoritative to you? Is that
No.
authentic?
I am not. I'm just giving you what is saying. What is the message from
But
the
you believe,
prophets?
right. But you believe Luke when Luke said this, but you
No.
don't believe Luke.
We believe the previous scripture which was given to those prophets, and they have delivered it to the people to guide them to believe in Allah and what has been revealed to them and judge what Allah revealed to them according to the commandment of God, and do their issues to solve their issues according to the command of God. That's his.
Okay. So where are these previous scriptures now?
So the previous scriptures, we do not need the previous scriptures because we have the Quran, the fresh revelation from God. Because
Okay.
the previous revelations, we don't have in this original form. People have write things and they attribute it to God. So we have the criteria in the Quran. What the previous scripture was told by God, and we will judge it by the Quran. If it's in line of the Quran, we will accept it. Maybe the prophet said up that thing. We have the criterion. The Quran is the criteria.
Okay. Now hear me out. Hear me out. That's very circular what you just said. All right. That's a circular argument that will never hold up if you like in a court case. I treat apologetics like a court case. If you're gonna say something, you gotta have actual proof of this that you're claiming. So the
So
thing is, hold on, real quick, Iqbal. Islam claims to be the final revelation, right? I
yes,
think you're really moving your mic around. It's making a lot of noise. Okay. Islam claims to be the final revelation, right? And then,
yeah,
so to be final revelation, you had to have previous revelations. Then
Why? Why?
if
Wh-
because it
Why we?
because something, hold on, Iqbal. Because something can't be the final if there wasn't anything previous to the final. The final is the end. The final is the end. It's the seal. And then Muhammad claims to be the seal of the prophets. So you now have previous prophets that told the previous message, and you have Allah revealing previous scriptures, which the Quran says it's the final revelation of these previous scriptures. So
Okay, so we
now,
have.
yo,
So we have.
hold on, real quick. Give me 10 seconds. So now, what you have is your Quran claims that it leans on it's the criterion or the seal of these previous scriptures. But what you and most Muslims tell us is that there is no previous scriptures because they're either lost or corrupted. So now, by you saying that, Iqbal, now you have no evidence for your Quran, for your final revelation. Now your
Okay.
whole religion is weak in the
Oh, no,
very
no.
beginning.
So okay, the Quran is the final revelation. What is the basic message of all the previous scriptures? And it says the basic message is to believe in one God, and it is the line from Adam alayhi salam to the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And if you read, well, the Christians, they believe that they are the people of the book. Yani they are the follower of Christ. Yani Isa ibn Maryam, and the Jews, they said that we are following Moses. So if they're claiming this, then we will go to the scripture whether they have the scripture in original form or not. So when we go to the scripture, we find some reference towards this, that the basic message is about to believe in one God. The Quran says God is one. When we read the Christian, there says that this is the book from Jesus, the teaching of Jesus, and when we read it, we find that Jesus is always praying to one God, and he preached this one in Mark chapter 12, verse number 19. It says, "The first commandment: Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one." We believe it.
Okay,
Okay, Jesus
okay,
maybe
okay, okay, okay.
okay.
I, I hear you. I
Let
hear
me
you,
talk.
Iqbal,
Let
Iqbal.
me
Please,
complete.
please. I hear you, brother. I hear you. I hear you. Now, you don't. You think just some of the previous scriptures we have, right? This is what you're saying. Only some
So
things that's in your scriptures, in your previous scriptures, is authentic to where I can take these and rip these verses out, and I can use these verses. Now, you don't do with nothing. You don't apply that to anything within your religion. The Quran being recited, you had the Ummah or guys that perfectly preserved your Quran. No inauthenticity about it. It had to be verifiable, perfect, because these guys actually preserved your Quran. You're not going to take half of your Quran and bits of your Quran. Hold on. And
you are deviating from this
no,
from
no,
the
no, no.
topic.
You deviated. I'm trying to tell you. You want to attack the scriptures that came before. I'm
I
showing
did
you,
not go
Iqbal,
did not go to the preservation of the Quran. But
Iqbal.
I'm talking about the message.
I'm not either. I'm just giving you an example, an analogy of how you don't take half of the scriptures or inauthentic pieces of your Quran as being valid and being authentic. You also do the same thing with your hadiths. If someone even is a liar, or if you think someone did anything that was unworthy or had one major sin, you do not accept that because it inauthenticates your whole hadith chain. Now, do that with your Islam. Now,
So
Islam,
this is okay.
hold on, that's so you can get the
This is the
premises.
best way. This is
Hold
the
on, so you can get the argument, brother. Hold on, so you can get the argument. Now, it's a chain that came down, just like the revelations came in chain, in links. The Quran is the very last link. So by you inauthenticating or falsifying the very scriptures that's linked to your Quran, then you have just weakened the chain of your Quran, of your religion. Now you have nothing to stand on because you have a break in the chain. You don't have no evidence than what your Quran stands on.
When we go to the chain, it's a literature of the hadith, not about the Quran. Nobody is taking about the Quran.
No, I'm just giving you an analogy.
Yeah,
I'm giving
because
you
the yeah,
an analogy to it.
no, but because the Prophet ﷺ, he already told him that after when he leave the world, the people will make things about him, and he said, if anyone he says something about me and I didn't say it, he should make his way in the hellfire. So and we have been already told the people will tell him lie about him. Okay, but this is not the standard of the Quran. Nobody is claiming and nobody is looking the chain for the Quran. The Quran is perfectly preserved.
Okay. I'm not talking about the perfect preservation of your
So
Quran.
now I'm
talking
asking.
Hold on, Iqbal. I let you talk. Give me the same courtesy. I'm not talking about the perfect preservation of your Quran. I'm talking about the religion of Islam itself, because your Quran set criteria saying that you can find Muhammad written in these previous scriptures. So if you have such stringent outlines and have such stringent rules and regulations that goes with even preserving your hadiths, you do not take anything inauthentic within your hadith literature. Or even if someone that recites the Quran, you do not take them if they're somehow
No, no.
hold on so you can get the premise.
What is your point?
Now,
Just tell me what is your point? Tell to
I'm trying to
the best
get
what
it.
is your point?
If you let me finish.
I understand. I understand.
If you let me
I
finish.
understand what you are saying,
If
but
you
come to the
let me
main
finish,
point. What is your
Iqbal,
point?
I'm coming, brother. Hold on. So, if you are that stringent with your hadiths that's within your own religion, but you don't apply the same standard for your religion, then you have a double standard. You need all of this trustworthy and authentic sources for one hadith, just to even say it's one hadith that's going all the way back to the mouth of your prophet. But then when it comes to Islam itself, you will take inauthentic sources like the Injil, the Bible that we have, or the Torah that we have, and then you would say, no, that's inauthentic, but I'm going to at least borrow some of your inauthentic sources to try to validate my prophet or try to validate my religion. So now,
So
in that
see
same
see
scenario, you have
let
just weakened
let
your
me
chain.
let
You
let me
just
let me
weakened your
let
chain to your religion.
let me comment on you what you have said. When something is against the Quran, if even it is good, if it is in the Hadith, we reject it. If we find something in the previous scripture which is against the Quran, we rejected it. But the main source is the Quran. We apply this standard to the Hadith and also to the previous scripture. The
Hey,
Quran
life.
is the
Hold on real
criterion.
quick, Iqbal. Hey,
Okay,
life.
so
Hold on. Iqbal, hold on. Hey, life, you showing your emails and stuff, bro. Yeah, there you go. Iqbal, go. All right, go ahead. Because you still arguing a point
so
I'm not arguing. That's not
okay,
that
so
I'm not
no, so
making.
what is your main point? Just tell us. We will
Okay,
argue this one. What is your
okay.
main point?
I gave it to you. Your Quran claims to be the final revelation. So that means there had to be previous revelations before it, which lies
Yeah,
in the previous scriptures, the Torah and the Injil mainly, right?
yeah,
So
you're right.
now their Quran will be boosted up and propped up with the Torah and the Injil if we can in fact find that your Quran or your religion, Islam, is actually prophesied to come within these previous scriptures. But now, since you believe that the previous scriptures are corrupted and inauthentic, is an inauthentic source, you take from these inauthentic sources and corrupted sources to try to validate your Quran, and you don't have that same criteria for anything within your own religion. But when it comes to the actual inception of your religion, the forming of your religion, you are willing to pull from inauthentic and unvalid sources. So by you claiming that the Torah and the Injil are no longer what Allah revealed them, you by default is weakening your religion.
That's it. Can I speak now?
Go ahead, I finished.
Okay, our view about the previous scriptures is we do not reject in totality the New Testament and the Old Testament. Yeah, okay, they have been corrupted, but what is the criteria is the Quran. The standard is the Quran. Okay, if something is said in the previous scripture, if the New Testament, if you call them the New Testament or the Old Testament, if it is in line with the Quran, we validate it. These prophets, they have said it. Maybe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala commanded it like that. We do not reject in totality. Why you are claiming that we are rejecting the totality? We believe that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give the Injil to the Prophet Isa alayhi salatu salam, the Torah to Moses, peace be upon him. Okay, then he revealed the Quran. He revealed the Quran, and the children of Israel, they are witnesses, and they are waiting for the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And when he came, they accepted it. Okay.
Iqbal, I don't think you're actually following the conversation. Respectfully, I don't think you're actually following the conversation. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
I'm coming.
Listen, hold on, so you can actually get what I'm saying. You have hadith literature and everything that is 100% authentic for you to take. Sahih. It has to be sahih. I'm speaking to you in your religious terms. Maybe you'll get it. You would have to have sahih 100% authentic sources to know that your prophet actually spoke something about what's going on, that what he actually said. You need authentic sources. You need authentic people. Hold on, Iqbal, hold on. You need authentic people for you to actually take their recitation of your Quran to be valid. 100%. This is what you need. This is the criteria you set for your hadith and the recitations of your Quran. But when it comes to the religion itself of Islam, your Isnad chain lies within the previous scriptures, the Torah and the Injil, because your Quran claims that it is the criterion and it is the actual end seal of the final revelation from these previous scriptures. So your Quran is standing on the Torah and the Injil to actually validate it and to prop it up to say this is true. But once you deny the Torah and the Injil is actually 100% sahih, then by that you break the chain, the Isnad chain, and you weaken your own religion.
Okay, where did you get this idea from that we are taking the previous scripture for the validation of the Quran of our religion? Where did you get this idea from?
Because your Quran says it. Your Quran says in 7:157 that you can find the unlettered prophet written in the previous scriptures that he revealed the Torah in the Injil. Your Quran is actually setting the criteria for your religion and your prophet.
No, this is not the criteria. This is not the criteria. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said.
Hold on.
Let me speak. This is your claim.
I'm about to. It's validation. It's validation of your prophet. It's validation of your religion.
Let me answer you. When the Quran is saying, أَفَلَا يَتَدَبَّرُونَ الْقُرْآنَ, Do you know pardon on the Quran? What is said in the Quran? This is the validity of the Quran. What is explained in the Quran? It is itself the evidence to that it is a proof, because the Prophet ﷺ, he was he was not learned man, and the information which was given in the Quran, it's not his knowledge. He was this is not the knowledge of an illiterate man. This is the okay. This is the
Iqbal. I'm not contending whether he can read or write or he's illiterate. I'm not contending with that. Yeah, I can hear you, Muhammad. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Muhammad. Now, Iqbal, hold on. This is the thing, Iqbal. This is the thing. You
told me that the Quran
Iqbal,
needs for his validation the previous
I
scripture.
said it validates itself within the previous scriptures. It
No,
validates
this is
itself.
not that. No,
Yes,
no.
because
This
let me give you an analogy of what you're doing right now. It's circular reasoning. What you're saying. If you don't need the previous scriptures, then the Quran is only circular. There's no way to validate itself outside
Quran.
of the. Hold on, Iqbal, please, so you can get it, because I don't think you're actually on the same hill that I'm on. You're fighting another battle.
No,
Listen to me. Listen, please, real quick. Listen. I'm gonna give you a quick analogy. It's plain and it's simple. If I get charged with a crime, I go before the judge, right? You know the judge. I go before the judge and he says, "Brother Word, are you innocent or guilty of this crime?" And I say, "I am innocent, Judge." And he says, "What is your evidence? What is your evidence that you are actually innocent?" And I say, "I'm my evidence. I said I wasn't there. I am not guilty." You know what the judge is going to say? "Get him out of here. He's going to jail," because he haven't not provided any sahih, authentic evidence that he is where he said he was where he said he was. So now, if I bring in you, Iqbal, Life, and Muhammad, and they all testify and they all verify I was somewhere else when this crime was committed, then I have more authentication about what claims I'm making that I didn't actually do it. But
okay, so
if I
the
just
Quran.
say I'm circled up, this is
I
what
understand.
you're doing with your Quran.
I don't have enough time, but to answer your question, what are you saying? The Quran is refuting you with this.
You see me?
If the Quran itself, it says for its validation, if you read a book, okay, and put the book in the light of reasoning and rationality, if it makes sense, you have to believe it. Since we believe the Quran, why not?
Because that's not how it works. That's not how verification works. Hold on, Iqbal.
Why not work? Why not? This is
how it works. I just gave you a scenario how it will.
If something is said which is rational and logical, would you believe or not?
He would have to give me, even though he would have to still give me evidence. Hold on. How do we verify what's true or not? Iqbal, please. You asked me a question. How do we verify what's true or not? This is how we do it. Like I just said, if something is logical and I want to verify that it's logical and rational, I'm gonna have to give you outside of the claim that I made, that logical claim that actually testify and validate that this logical claim is actually true. Just like gravity, people theorized that gravity was actually a thing until they actually went out and tested it. It was hypothesized that gravity is actually gravity. All they knew was when I pick something up and drop it, it goes down. Something is bringing this to the ground at a certain rate of speed. They went out and they did extra scientific experiments, and they did it time after time after time, and they got the same exact results time after time. Now gravity is validated by something outside of it.
Okay, War. Let me ask you: when God sent prophets and He gave them miracles, what was the purpose of miracles?
I don't.
word. I'm
I
asking
just
you
don't think.
when
I don't think you actually
I
following it at all.
I understand what you are
Respectfully.
saying for the validity of the prophethood of a prophet. What God give them a sign, okay, that the people should believe them that this person is from God. He give them some extra miracle which a common person cannot do, and he give them the miracles that the people should believe in him that he is a true prophet, and this is the way in which God choose by himself.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna
how
take
you
the.
how
Hold
did
on.
you how why do you believe on Jesus peace? But what
Okay.
was the
Okay.
criteria you believe on Jesus
Okay.
Christ?
Hold on. Hold on.
What
Hold on. Hold on.
I apply
Iqbal. Hold
you?
Iqbal. Hold on.
Let me
Let's
ask
hold
you
on. You
this.
shotgunning. Let's deal with the miracle point. I'm about to deal with it. I'm about to deal with it. Okay. The reason why we know that miracles happen and Jesus actually performed miracles because there were other people around to witness these miracles and to verify Jesus really did these miracles. If Jesus just
Okay,
went around and said, "Hey, yesterday I healed a man from being blind. Now he can see." And I fed 5,000 people with 2 loaves of bread, but wasn't no one there to see it? Do you think anyone would actually believe that he did these things? No, because he have no outside sources to attest to these miracles. So you still bringing it back to your religion, you still need these outside sources to actually validate that your religion is claiming what it claims. And those outside sources will be the Torah in the Injil. But now the Torah in the Injil in your eyes are flawed. They're inauthentic. They have some good truths and they have some bad mixed with the bad. There's some things are actually good and you can take from it. You got some crazy background noise, brother.
okay, I'm busy. I will come again. Just you can continue. I am not. I'm busy. Okay, sorry.
You busy? Okay,
Yeah, I'm busy. Okay, okay.
Iqbal's about to go. You know,
Wait, hold on. Once I add you, you can hang up.
he's in the corner. And I think he's gonna do something. Go ahead,
There,
Iqbal. You gotta go.
yeah, there is a bad noise.
Well,
It will
go
disturb
on
your.
mute. Go on mute, please. Go on mute, please. Push mute, please. While you doing whatever you're doing.
The word.
What's happening, Mohammed?
Yeah. Life is there.
I believe he's somewhere around. I think he just went and did something real quick.
Okay, because he said he was gonna. It doesn't matter who we talk to. Can we? You or Life. Can you just add Res Acne? Like you don't talk. You don't have to talk to me. Just Res Acne.
Oh, I don't have that capability.
Okay, there you go.
Here you
Right
go.
there.
Here you go.
I'm not talking. I'm just watching.
Hello?
Okay. Hello, how you doing, Rez?
I'm well. Can you guys hear me? Because I'm not home. I'm in the masjid, so my internet's a little laggy.
Nah, you good, bro. We can hear you loud and clear.
All right. So you actually said that the miracles of Jesus could be validated by outside sources, but the miracles of Muhammad cannot be validated by outside sources.
No, that's not what I said.
What did you say?
He was asking me about miracles, but this was an analogy he was using to authenticate his actual religion. He was saying that if these miracles that happened actually affirms the Quran and Muhammad, this is what he was saying. So all I was telling him, because this was an actually different conversation, that in order for you to validate those miracles, you need outside sources and people to see these miracles. I
Yeah,
wasn't
we have
saying
that.
that. Hold on. The conversation wasn't about miracles. This is what I'm trying to show you. It wasn't
Okay.
about miracles. He was just using that as an analogy, and I was showing him for his analogy to be actually true. Then someone would have to actually witness these events within his analogy.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
we
We
got.
wasn't. Yeah, but we wasn't talking about miracles. It was just an analogy.
What's the original
It was
question?
just like a thought experiment. That's all
Yeah,
it was.
okay, what was the original question?
The original question was for Islam. So I can make sure we're on the same page. Islam is the final revelation from previous scriptures, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Muhammad.
previous scriptures, and we believe it's the same source. Yep.
Okay, so Muhammad is the final prophet from the previous prophets from these previous scriptures, right?
That's correct. And we know it's necessary for God to send a new prophet with a new scripture because we know the older ones are corrupt. Like even
Okay,
like
okay. All right.
yeah.
You getting ahead. You putting the cart before the horse.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know. I'm showing you why it's necessary for God to send a new prophet.
Okay, that's neither here nor there. We're not to that point yet. Now,
Okay.
right. So the Quran says, in fact, that you can find the prophet 7157 written in the previous scriptures, the Torah and the Injil.
Yeah, he's there, but that's not our
Right, right.
primary reason why we believe in Prophet Muhammad. Those are
No,
just
no,
supporting factors.
no problem. No problem.
Got it.
No problem.
Cool.
Now, so Muslims claim now that the Torah and the Injil is now inauthentic and is corrupt. Well, we don't have the Injil. First of all, it's missing. It went
Right.
missing.
You admit
So
that.
no, in your worldview, this is what y'all believe. I'm doing an internal critique right now.
I know, but I'm saying even it's not just our worldview. Like some Christian scholars themselves accept that this New Testament we just don't have the originals.
Well, having the originals and having evidence that there was an original is two different things.
Yeah, but if you don't have the original, you don't have the message. But like, how could you be sure? Like, but you get my point.
Well, that's a different topic. That's a whole
No,
other
it's quite necessary.
hold on, Rez.
Okay.
Now, you have certain ways to authenticate certain things within your own religion, right? Like,
correct.
Right, the hadith. You have an isnad chain.
Yep.
And anything that's weak within anybody that's weak within that isnad chain, after whole lot of different criteria. He's a lie, he thief, he borrowed something, he didn't return it, all kinds of different criteria, that will break the chain. It makes it now inauthentic.
Weak.
So it's not
yeah.
sahih,
Weak
right?
or fabricated.
It'll make it naive, right?
Yeah.
Right. So now, if you use that same exact structure and criteria with your religion itself, not nothing within in the religion, but the religion itself, when you say that it is authentication or seal of the previous revelations, which is the previous scriptures, but now you weaken the previous scriptures by saying that they are either lost or corrupted. By that, you have just weakened your whole religion.
Oh, absolutely not. That's a wrong conclusion. Can I tell you why?
Go ahead.
All right. So the first thing is, we don't say, because the Bible, the New Testament or the Old Testament has prophecies of Muhammad, this is like the major proof of why he's a prophet. Those are just supporting factors. Like you could see like some passages, and like even scholars would be like, this hints towards an Arabian prophet, but that's not the go and all. Like that's the reason why we believe he's a prophet. So the Quran itself validates itself with the other brother was correct. Actually, miracles are evidence, but we just don't say, the hadith says he did a miracle. Well, how do I know he did a miracle? But we have miracles today that we could observe with our own eyes now. Historians can see this happening years later after the hadiths were compiled. Like, for example, the hadiths, some of them were compiled like a century or two after. Like, I think Imam Bukhari's compilation was like, let's say 2 centuries
like
after.
200, almost
200 something years.
Yeah.
So we have prophecies in the hadith hadith corpus coming true way later than those hadiths were when those hadiths were compiled. So it's not just we're saying the miracles are happened. You could see the miracles for yourself. And historians too. Like, let me give you one from the Quran if you don't mind.
Not really, because this is not a thing about disproving miracles.
No, but it proves he's a prophet. That's my point.
But this is not the discussion.
No, it is very relevant. You're saying, how could the Quran validate itself if it weakens the other texts? The miracles itself are enough as a proof.
No, this is not the topic of the discussion.
No, but it's relevant to the topic.
No, because you just said you don't actually build your whole religion on miracles.
No, we do. I said we don't build it on the older texts.
So you don't build it. So you only build it off of miracles.
We build it. Well, there's a criteria of how do you prove a true prophet from a false prophet, right? So let me give you an example.
Hold on, because
You've been
I'm
talking
not
for a
trying.
while, and you're
I'm
not
not.
letting me.
I'm just trying to get you to understand what this topic
I
is. We're
yeah.
not here to validate, because let's just say I grant you the miracles, but okay, you also use other criteria to actually validate your religion.
What is that other criteria?
Which is you also validate your religion on previous revelations and on that it's the actual word of God. It's other different criterias that can actually validate your religion, not just
Yeah, the word. Can I answer that already? I told you those are supporting factors.
Okay, but listen what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. If you set a criteria for just one hadith, that even one link of that hadith that is not chain weakens your religion, weakens that hadith, then one link that's missing out of your substantiating of your religion, it weakens your religion.
No, it weakens the religion if you can't separate it from the authentic sources.
Right. So where's the authentic sources?
The miracles they reported in authentic.
No. I'm talking about where's the authentic sources. Where is the authentic sources that actually forecomes and predicts your actual religion?
The word. Try to get my point. The
But
Old
listen,
Testament.
I'm just trying to make sure we on the same page.
No, we are, and I'm answering your question.
I'm not talking about.
Listen,
I'm real quick. I'm not talking about your miracles within your religion. I'm talking about the actual prophecies or the actual foretelling of your religion to come from previous scriptures that actually your own Quran sets for itself.
yeah, the Quran says there are prophecies of Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu. He's mentioned in your text. It's not saying your text 100%.
It's in where?
You yourself mentioned Quran 7:157.
No. Which previous text?
The Old Testament and the New Testament.
Okay, so you're saying that we do have the Old Testament, which is the Torah and the Tanakh, and the Injil that was mentioned in your Quran.
Some of your texts are true. Some of them are actually from the Torah and Gospel. We're not denying that. We're just saying that some of it is corrupt, which your own scholars admit too.
Oh, never mind that. So are these texts actually authentic?
So the ones which support Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu will be like, look, these texts are supporting the claim because you guys believe in them. We don't believe in everything in there. We'll be like, okay, we use it as support, but we don't build upon our religion from those sources. So even if the Old Testament and the New Testament were completely destroyed, no disrespect to y'all, we still would prove the prophethood of Muhammad through other things.
Okay, now this is what I'm saying. Now, hold on, Rez. Now, these previous texts are now corrupted or inauthentic because they are weak. They're not 100% like you do with your Isnad chain, with your hadiths. So now you don't allow anything within your hadith literature to be weak or to be inauthentic. It has to be sahih 100%. But when it comes to actually verifying, hold on, Rez. But when it comes to actually verifying, hold on. Well, when it comes to actually verifying your religion, now you are willing to take from inauthentic or weak sources from like the Torah and the Injil that's not 100%. Do you see the hypocrisy within that line of thinking?
I don't think
by that nature, your religion would be naive.
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
I think so what he's saying is right, and it's still problematic for you, Rez, right? Because what you're saying is and I totally get it. The problem is that you think we don't understand you telling us that you don't need to use these sources. This is just something that's being done when the question is asked. We understand that 100%. The problem is that you're still doing it. So if you don't need to do it, then just don't do it at all, because you're still putting yourself in a terrible position.
No, not at all. And can I answer now? So the word said some wrong things about hadith science. So not everything that's inauthentic in Islam is not used in Islam. We actually use weak hadith for certain things only as supportive factors.
No, you don't.
No.
Don't do that.
Yes,
bro.
we do. What are you guys
Don't do
talking
that.
about? You guys don't
It
know.
has to
hadith
be.
science.
Hold on.
Don't do
It
that.
has
Don't
to
do
be
that.
sahih.
It has to
I don't
be
think you guys
sahih.
know hadith science.
For you to be, for
Bro.
you to actually authenticate it, it has to be sahih. For
No,
you to take it.
you're not understanding. We have authentic sources in Islam. We have weak sources in Islam. So, for
Okay, so you
example,
can argue that. So you can argue that. So here's what he can do. Here's what he can do. He can argue.
strong ones,
You can
but
argue that.
we don't
One
rely
second,
upon
one
the weak
second. You can
sources
argue
as
that with a
fundamental.
scholar. You can argue that with a scholar, right? That deals with hadith, because we've seen plenty of Muslim debaters, top tier, high level debaters, denouncing the usage of weak hadiths. If there's one person that's weak in the chain, the hadith is now weak and it's unusable. So if you're saying you use weak hadiths as support, that is an absolute insane
By the way,
claim.
either the debaters you were talking about don't know what they're talking about, or you're misrepresenting what they're saying.
Okay, so when you get a weak hadith,
even Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal, one of his
when you use it, let me just ask you a question. Let me just ask you a qualifying question. So when you use a weak hadith, is it true or false? Is the hadith true or false?
It could be true, it could be false, but we don't build our
How do
case.
you verify that it's true? How do you no, but see, we don't want it could be. How do you verify that that weak hadith is true?
If the chain is connected, we know the people met, like we know for certain the two people actually met in history, the links in the chain, if they're trustworthy and they have
okay, cool. Now, so if it's true, would it be considered a weak hadith if it's true?
No, but the life, you're not getting my point. We're not building.
Okay, so how do you verify if a weak hadith is true or not?
They're just supportive factors. For example, the way we
I understand. No, hold on. It's just because you're doing a little bit of wordplay. It's supportive.
It's common sense.
So we're gonna use that's just like me saying this, right? I'm gonna use the forgery, right? I'm gonna use the Gospel of Barnabas as a supportive factor, right, to prove my point about my authentic Gospels, right? They would laugh me. Hold on. I would get laughed out of the room if I use that position. This is exactly what you're doing. You're saying you're going to.
There's a difference between a weak source and a forgery. There's a difference between a weak source and a forgery.
Okay. So first of all, so weak hadiths are considered forgeries. You don't know if they're true or not. So that means that you don't know if they're
forgeries. They could be likely to be true. There's even a thing called Hassan. Hassan is not key. There's a small deficiency.
Listen to what I'm saying. We're talking about daif. We're daif, bro. Weak.
Yeah, and daif hadiths could be used only as supportive factors. We can't use fabrications. We can't use mawdu hadith.
Wait, could they be used as truth? A weak hadith could be used as truth.
For fiqh, for jurisprudence, for law as a last resort, only as a supportive factor. But we cannot use them for aqidah.
Now, how would it be used as a supportive factor? Go ahead and verify how a weak hadith, which you don't know if it's true or not, could be used as a supportive factor. What would it be supporting?
Okay, so let's say the fiqh of salah, fiqh meaning jurisprudence. We have two authentic hadiths which state that the Prophet ﷺ prayed like this. For example, he prayed like XYZ, right? Mm-hmm. And then we have another weak hadith that also agrees with those hadith and says he prayed like XYZ. So we'll be like, look, we have two authentic hadiths. That's enough. But we could even add the weak one just to show the number, the sheer quality, the sheer quantity of how many evidences we have for a certain position. But we build our case upon the authentic evidences. Weak sources are just there, just as supporting factors, not for.
Okay, so Rez, let me explain to you why that doesn't make any sense. Because you just said all three hadiths say X, Y, and Z, but at the end of the day, these two are sahih and this one is weak. Well, now your whole grading system is literally like invalid because they're all saying the same thing. So why in the world would one of them be weak and the other two be sahih? What's going on with your grading system?
The grading system is fine. Life, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay. Let's say two trustworthy people, you know for certain these people are not liars. They told you that John killed Jill. Okay, John killed Jill, and then you have another person comes to you. You're not sure if he's lying. He has a shady reputation, but he could be a truth teller. And he also says John killed Jill. You get what I'm saying? You have the testimony of two reliable people, but you also have the testimony of one person who is, you're not sure if he's perfectly reliable, but you'll use that as a supportive factor in a case.
No, that'll get thrown out in court. That'll be
no, it won't. It's supportive.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. That's how you discredit a witness. My bad, life. I'm sorry.
But he's showing how flawed he's showing how flawed the system is, because it's all based on the perception of the person, right? So what you've done now is you've perceived
not just the perception.
Hold on. What you're doing is you're tearing down the inconsistencies of your actual hadith system, because if it works like this, it's a terrible system, because it's all based on how you perceive who that person is. You're saying just because I believe that this person is a known liar, he has not told me the truth. I would not tell you that that person lied.
That's why we rely upon the authentic sources.
Listen to what I'm saying, because
our weak sources are stronger than your New Testament.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying, man, please. Because
I understood perfectly.
You're listening to respond. I'm showing you how you're you're explaining to us how your science and your validation of validating whether it is truth or not is all based on solely for what we're talking about right now, the perception of who that person is. If I know this person to be a known liar, right, and he gives me a statement, right, and says that this thing happened today, my first thing is not going to believe that this person is not actually telling the truth, especially if he's telling me a situation as dire as the one that you just told me now. What we're going to do is we're going to go try to fact check what this person is saying. I'm not going to instantly say that this person's statement is weak because I've known this person to be this, and that. This is exactly what you told me.
We do this every day.
This is not how you validate something, whether you know someone is a good person or not, dude.
You got to corroborate witness, though.
No. We are establishing a statement being said by a single person. And what you're telling me is because you've already perceived this person to be something, you've already invalidated the statement that he's made. And so instead, one second. So instead, you need to go get a trustworthy person. But now let me ask you this. What if the trustworthy person have now said that John didn't kill Jill? Then what? And the truth is John killed Jill.
Then of course we take the authentic source over the inauthentic source. Okay. I'm just saying if they're all pointing to the same thing.
Okay, hold on. So now wait. Hold on. Now let me conclude that now.
We all do this every day in our lives to validate things.
Rez, now let me conclude that now. Now everybody just hear what he just said, right? This is the reason why their hadith science literally makes no sense. Listen to what he just said.
Like
untrustworthy. Okay, listen. The truth is John killed Jill. The untrustworthy says John killed Jill automatically because they already perceive him to be untrustworthy. He's made some lying statements. People can't trust him. They're automatically going to assume his statement is weak.
Correct. In of itself, yeah, it is weak.
Yep. Let me finish my point. Then the trustworthy person comes and says, John didn't kill Jill. I told him the truth is John killed Jill. And what does he decide to go with? I hope I heard it incorrectly, but it sounded like he went with the trustworthy person who actually lied.
Okay, the first thing is this. If there's a contradiction between authentic sources and weak sources, we take the authentic sources. By the way, the hadiths are not just like one person said anything. They're corroborated with multiple witnesses. So if you have like 50 people say something and one person said something different, it's highly unlikely that the 50 people are wrong. This is how hadith science works. That's why we even have mutawatir hadith.
Thank you. So now you've destroyed,
but one liar in that chain breaks the whole chain.
Exactly. So watch this. Watch this. Because look at what he's done.
The inauthentic ones.
But Rez, great. I'm actually glad that you said that, right? Because we don't even have to go with just one, right? We have multiple sources outside of your Quran that your Quran tries to point back to that invalidate your Quran. It isn't just one thing. There are multiple things prior to Islam that validate that invalidate Islam, does not authenticate Islam as at all. As a matter of fact, it makes Islam seem like it's fraudulent. So the fact that you said you don't just go off of one thing, you go off of multiple authentic statements via these people in the chain, well, then we can flip that backwards. With when there's multiple invalid, unauthentic, corrupted sources in that chain, well, then your religion is weakened. So you have no authentic chain prior to Islam to strengthen your religion, because everything that you're using is considered inauthentic and corrupted to you. So you're destroying yourself.
Which is why our religion does not rely upon sources like the Bible, which are corrupt. Our
Then
religion
why does the Quran speak on it over and over and over again? Why does your Quran say over and over again that the successful
I've answered you. It's only supporting factors. We don't say, because the Bible has prophecies of Muhammad, therefore, this is the reason why we believe in Muhammad.
Where do you get that it's only a supporting factor? Because if I'm correct, in the 6th century, Muhammad was walking around telling people they are the successful ones who believe in what Allah has revealed, all of it, not just the Quran. So how
we have to believe in what was revealed to Jesus. We have to. If we don't believe in what Jesus was given, we're going to hell for eternity. But what you guys have is not what Jesus had.
Okay, so in the 6th century, they were able to believe in what Jesus revealed.
Wait 1 second. Sorry, guys. Are you guys need the room? Huh? You guys need the room?
No, the kids are gonna be here. I'm gonna leave.
I really want to ask him something. I really want to ask him something.
Is it fine if I'm here? Okay, thanks. Sorry, guys, about that.
In the 6th century, so I asked you. So in the 6th century, when Muhammad was walking around revealing these revelations, were they able to establish what he's telling them they should do?
Yeah, they believed in him, not just because he said, "Hey guys, there's prophecies of me in the Bible." He did other things that they could see with their own eyes.
No. I'm not talking about miracles. I'm talking about the verses. I'm talking about 370. I'm talking about 568, chapter 2, 136, 4, 136, chapter 2, verses 2 through 5. These are all pointing back to believing in what was revealed before Muhammad. And in chapter 2, verses 5, it literally says, those are the successful ones who follow what was revealed to him and what was revealed before him. So
yes, we have to believe in the older texts, which were.
I'm asking you, were they able to believe?
What you guys have now?
Hold on, Rez. I'm asking you, were they able to believe in the previous text during the time of Muhammad?
Yeah, even I do too.
Okay, how were they able to believe in? Wait 1 second. How were they able to believe in what was revealed before Muhammad in the 6th century? How were they able to do that? How did they do it?
If Prophet Muhammad is a true prophet, he validates it, for example, through his miracles, then we know his claims about other things are true. Otherwise,
I didn't ask you about what Muhammad did. I'm asking you
how that's you validate him. That's how you validate
the person. In the 6th century. Listen, man.
I understood your point,
but you answered something else. I didn't ask you how did they validate he's a true prophet. I didn't ask you that.
If he's a true prophet, what he's saying about things before are true, right? For example, they didn't have the Bible or the Torah at that time.
So here's what you're doing. Okay. Instead of opting out to just say we don't have that information, so we validate it another way, you're trying to immediately jump to
That's
this
exactly what I'm saying. We don't have the original Bible or this, so we have to validate the religion through other ways.
Okay, perfect.
Cool. I don't know why you guys can't get this. It's very simple.
Okay, cool. So you don't have what it is that your Quran is saying that it confirms. You don't have that.
Yeah, no one has the original Bible, the original Torah. You don't have these things.
That's your claim, because I literally have one in my house.
No, it's corrupt. It has contradictions. Can't be God's word.
Yeah, your Quran has contradictions. It can't be
false
from God.
claim, but okay.
Your Quran has contradictions. It can't be from God. Yeah, one of the contradictions that you guys like to deny is that it literally contradicts all history. And now, if I were to ask you the way that you verify what is true and what is not true in the Bible, because that's exactly what you said that you do, how would you do that? You'd probably turn around and tell me, well, whatever agrees with the Quran we accept, and whatever disagrees with the Quran we deny, which is confirmation bias, which you'd get thrown out of any courtroom trying to do that. You can't verify.
You guys can't prove Noah's flood just in of itself. We can't prove Noah's flood just in of itself. We validate it through other things like miracles to show that he's a true prophet. If you go to a courtroom and say, hey, I believe Noah and there was a flood, you'd get laughed at. You can't just establish it through the text. We establish it through other things like
Yeah,
miracles.
here's what you misunderstand.
It's the
So
same
here's what you
thing.
misunderstand. Yeah, so here's what you misunderstand is that we have an overwhelming amount of biblical history attesting to the scriptures that we have today, in which your Quran says that it talks about. Now, the fact that we have thousands of manuscripts, thousands of evidence, thousands of tangible things that we can point to biblically, right? Which these are the things that your Quran says it confirms. Your
Guys,
Quran,
lower your voice. Guys, lower your, if you guys don't mind, please. Sorry.
your
Hey, go ahead.
Quran says that it's a seal of your Quran says that Muhammad is the seal of the prophets, and it also says that it is the final testament, right? And we've been saying this all day, which means that there had to be prophets before and there had to be scriptures before, based on the claims that are in your Quran, right?
There
So
were, but if we can't validate them, you have to validate.
One second, bro. 1 second. The thing is about Noah's flood is that there are some people that go out and try to prove that they actually do have tangible evidence of the flood in itself. Now, the problem is what you have is
no one reputable has said that, by the way.
But listen, the problem is what you have is actually tangible. You just turn a blind eye to it and say, well, that can't be it because what we've now read in it does not agree with our Quran. So ultimately, we're just going to say, you know what, this Quran can't be false. This has to be false. So what you do is you scrutinize the scriptures and then you turn around and just say, well, you know what, this isn't it. But there does seem to be some truth in it, in which you don't even really know if those scriptures are the scriptures your book is even talking about in the first place. So why come to them in the first place? Just say you don't have any of your scriptures at all.
I don't want to jump in here, but let me show you, Rez, how you just really made your whole religion daif. Because in this chain,
hold
on. There's only 3 links. There's only 3 links. It's the Torah and the Injil and the Quran. Now, you just inauthenticated. Hold on. I'm talking about before your Quran. These are 3 links: the Torah, the Injil, the Quran. The Quran is the final revelation of the Torah and the Injil. 3 links. So now, out of those 3 links, you just inauthenticated 2 of those links. So within your own way of your hadith science, if we were talking about if we were talking about hadith science, then your religion would be daif, because 2 of the links within that chain are now daif and weak and inauthenticated. Now that makes your religion hold on. Now that makes your religion daif.
Oh my God!
Even if you say your religion is true and authentic, you just in that chain got rid of 2 of your links that links to your religion. So by that logic, by your own Islamic logic, your religion is daif because you just made 2 of the chains weak and inauthentic.
The chain,
it's over.
It's chain
over.
goes to Prophet Muhammad.
You just inauthenticated and made your own religion.
Wait. Well, I'm not trying to interrupt you. Do you hear that in the background? That's the adhan of my masjid. My bad. I'm sorry about that.
Nah, you good, bro. You got to go pray?
In 15 minutes.
Okay, so now this is what I'm saying.
Wait,
real quick. So I'm going to give me 10 seconds and I'm going to summarize it.
Yeah.
You are inauthenticated. Even if you say your religion is true, is strong, authenticated, that religion is linked to 2 other prophecies, to 2 other previous scriptures, Torah and Injil. You just made them both inauthenticated, which means your religion is daif in that chain.
Okay, can I answer now?
Go ahead.
Okay, so in hadith science, the chain starts at Prophet Muhammad. He validates his own truthfulness using certain things like miracles, right? To show that he's a true prophet. We don't need the older sources, but if the older sources are kind of hinting that he's a prophet, which some Jews actually said, no, you are a true prophet. Some Christians and Jews in his time said that you're in our book. and they became Muslim, we'll be like, okay, that's cool. Those are supporting factors. But if he does other things like miracles and stuff, that's enough in of itself to establish that he's a true prophet. And these
Say,
miracles, we
how
don't
long
just,
is that gonna go off in the background? It's kind
I
of
can't, the
distracting.
background,
Yeah, it's kind of distracting.
it's going to be done in like 10-20 seconds. My bad about that. I'm sorry, guys.
Nah, you good. But do you understand what I'm saying?
I've
By the
understood.
very
Stream, and I've
hold on,
answered.
by the very standards that you said, hold on, by the very standard that you even said within your own religion, as far as isnad chains and things of this nature, you just made your religion daif because you disqualified and inauthenticated two of the chains that's linking to your religion. The actual foretelling, hold on, the actual prophecy or foretelling of your Muhammad and your religion is now weak. Is now weak because you inauthenticated it. And matter of fact, we don't even have one of them because you say we don't even have the Injil. Matter of fact, we don't even have the Torah. So now they're non-existent. So now you have no basis for your religion because two of these links are non-existent and they don't exist. So now you have nothing but your religion to actually verify your own religion, and that's circular reasoning, and that don't go well, and that's just a bad argument to be circular reasoning, to have circular reasoning.
Before you go, I'm gonna do 2 seconds. Two
Yeah,
seconds,
no
real quick. So you keep saying miracles. There's other things, right? As if one thing, and I hope you're not just saying one thing, right? If Muhammad does one thing and it's a miracle, that it validates every single thing that he's saying, which means that you have a loss of you have a loss of understanding how multiple things need to connect. A person can't just come and do one thing and all of a sudden you believe that he's God and he's, and etc. Right? Or for example, right? Or a prophet for 1 second, or like a prophet or etc. Right? Like basically what you're saying is if somebody comes right now and tells you Islam is false and then they perform a miracle, all of a sudden, he's true, right? If somebody comes right now to you and says Islam is false and you say no it's not, and then they look at a tree and then they turn the tree into a butterfly, would you believe Islam is false?
No, but that won't happen though. God won't support.
No. I'm asking you. You don't know if it's going to happen or not. People
we
used
know
to
it won't.
Wait. People used to perform miracles all the time.
Miracles?
People used to perform miracles all the time. You believe they
not
still
sleight
can?
of hand. I'm talking about actual miracles. Like I'm talking about throwing a staff down on the ground and turning it into a snake. Is different than doing a little bit of magic.
So that can't be So that can't be sleight of hand. But turning a staff to a snake is a miracle, but turning a tree into a butterfly is not. I'm literally confused on what.
No, what I'm saying though, a time will not come when someone will turn a tree into a butterfly. That's what I'm saying.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Okay.
You know the future?
No, I'm just saying that God wouldn't support a liar though. Miracles.
Wait. Who said that person was a liar?
Okay, how do you know that person is doing a real miracle?
Thank
Could he do a miracle without God's power?
Wait, hold on, wait. Thank you. Thank you. So now what you've done is you've shown how you've not questioned what it is that Muhammad is doing, and what you're now telling us is that, well, look, he performed miracles and we basically just accepted it. But now when I just told you about somebody else performing a miracle and then said Islam is false right after, now all of a sudden you don't want to accept it. You want to scrutinize him. This is the reason why you haven't shown Let me say this. This is the reason why you need the Gospels, because Matthew 24:24.
But why could we accept the Gospels if they are not authentic and they contradict each other?
Matthew 24:24 says this is why you need it, whether you believe they're authentic or not, bro. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna show you something because you keep trying to tell us about Muhammad and these miracles. Look at what the Bible say. For false Christs and false prophets will rise and show great signs and wonders to deceive, if possible, even the elect. So what it's saying is that just because a person came and performed a miracle doesn't mean you stamp them as to be a prophet of God, bro.
No, but you could know how to separate a true miracle from a fake one. There's a difference between a sleight of hand.
Bro. It does not.
It does. If someone does a bunch of magic tricks to me and doesn't.
this verse does not say that they performed fake miracles. It says, for false Christs and false prophets will rise and show great signs and wonders to deceive. So basically, these
You can't
people,
fool someone through sleight of hand.
these people will
Can you,
come.
yes or no? Can you fool someone with sleight of hand?
These people will come, and even though
Like,
they
answer the
perform great
question.
signs and wonders
Like,
to deceive, if possible, even
like,
the elect.
answer the question. Can you fool someone through sleight of hand?
We're not talking about sleight of
Oh
hand.
my God.
We're not talking about
Answer the-
sleight of hand. I don't understand why you're talking about sleight of hand. When did I say anything about sleight of hand?
Can you get my point? You could do a sleight of hand, and people will be like, "Yo, that's amazing. That's a sign. That's
Sleight of hand is not a miracle.
It's not truly a miracle.
Not a miracle. Sleight
You
of
have
hand
to
is
distinguish true miracles between false ones.
Sleight of hand is a trick.
It's
Sleight
a
of hand is not a
deception.
miracle.
Hey, no, but to people, can it appear miraculously?
I'm not talking about what it can.
Oh my
I'm not
God, you
talking
can't
about what
answer
can
the
appear
question.
miraculous. We're not talking about that. You're talking about something we're not even talking about.
Look, if someone shows me a magic trick, right, and says like, "Yo, this proves that I'm a prophet," versus someone actually throwing down a staff and turning it into a snake, there's a big difference between the two. There's a big difference.
Can I show him that we can
I
get
don't
this
think-
miracle
I
business
don't- I
out the
think
way?
he personally-
Answered you quite satisfactorily.
Real quick,
No,
real quick, Rez.
Before you
real
go
quick.
word, I think I'm gonna conclude because we can move on after this because I think he purposefully doesn't want to get it, which is the reason why he's opted which is the reason why he's opted to try now to say that anybody who also does a miracle and says Islam is false, oh, well, they must be doing fake miracles. How do you know they did a real miracle? Well, I can say the same thing to you, but I'm not trying to play tit for tat, bro. So I think
you want me to show you a real miracle right now?
Rez, I think you've opted out of that part of the conversation because you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't got time to play word games.
How do you know Jesus did miracles?
Listen, you've been doing really good until you start asking the dumb questions. How do you know he performed a real miracle? How do you know this? How do you know that? I can say the same.
Very important.
I can say the same thing for you, but I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation.
And I'm telling you, there's a way to separate between true miracles and false miracles.
The conversation into something else, dude.
A true miracle cannot be replicated.
Miracles. We're not. Listen, I'm gonna say this the last time, and we don't even have to have that conversation no more. I was never talking about fake miracles. You're trying to get me to talk about fake miracles, and that's not what I'm talking about, bro. So we're just gonna move on because you're being deceptive on purpose. Go ahead.
My question, my answers were very.
You're talking about no sleight of hand, bro. You're wasting our time now, bro.
Oh my God.
Let me show you, Rez, that even in your own Quran, it says that Muhammad was nothing but a mere warner. He had no signs. He had no miracles. There is no miracles to that Muhammad.
The miracles. I know what you're talking about. He had signs. The Quran says it.
He didn't have no. He was just a plain warner. That's all he was.
He's a warner who came with miracles.
No, he didn't have no miracles.
A warner and still have miracles.
It says that they even and it says we refrain from giving him miracles because the people would not believe. Hold on.
No, but you're saying I know what you're saying.
Hold on, because the people would not believe because just like the people of Thamud, they unalived the she camel that came from a rock. So Allah says He's not giving any miracles because the people would not believe Him. So if you go to it's a whole bunch of verses, 11:12, 17:59, 13:27. They asking him, why haven't a sign been sent down from his Lord? Why haven't we got no signs? And he says in 28:48, I believe it says, why has not he been given the likes of Moses? Why haven't he sent us any miracles upon him like Moses? He didn't have any miracles.
The Quran
Allah didn't have a miracle.
Misunderstanding the verses. When they
no.
would receive miracles, they would continue to deny them. So they'd be like, "Oh,"
okay. And he said, and Allah says, "We refrain from sending any miracles. You, Muhammad, is just a mere messenger. You are just a mere warner." And then even people, I don't know if you hold to the same thought. They say that the only miracle in the Quran is the Quran, which is circular at its best. Still, Muhammad had no miracles.
This is false. The Quran actually says he has miracles. You're misunderstanding the verse that says we refrain from sending the signs. They wanted specific signs. We want a specific sign like to see God or something, right? At that point. But like, look,
You don't know
aren't
what the
all
sign
these
was.
enough?
They just wanted a sign.
No, they saw it. I can show you
They
the
just
classical
wanted a
literature.
sign.
Okay, then what about the other verses that says he was given
Like in
miracles?
21:33 says, why does he not bring us a sign from his Lord? Has
They wanted
there
particular
not come to
signs.
them clear signs of what is in the former scrolls? So they wanted miracles
So
just
they
like
got
people did in the
miracles.
former scrolls.
Is that enough?
No,
As look,
they
listen.
haven't.
The
Bro,
word.
they
You see how
actually
you
asking
contradict
him.
yourself?
They're asking him, why haven't you given us any miracles, Muhammad? And
They're
he
asking.
says, and he replies,
Word.
I
Listen
am
to
just
me.
a mere warner.
The word. Listen to me. The signs they wanted. They want X, Y, Z. In the Quran saying we refrain from sending the signs. We sent so many signs. Is this not enough? Is this not enough? How many signs do you want? The other, we read the Quran. There's so many things that says he sent
I'm
down the
reading your
sign.
Quran. I'm reading your Quran.
All
And
right, so don't cherry pick.
hold on, I'm not cherry picking. I'm showing you that even in your own Quran, it's saying that Muhammad had no miracles. People was asking him for miracles. Why won't you give us a sign, a miracle, like in the previous scriptures, like Moses? Why don't you give us a miracle? And his reply is, I am only a warner. I am a messenger. That's his sign. That's
No,
it.
the Quran is
He didn't come
saying
with any
he didn't do
miracles.
any signs because there's so many verses that say how many signs do we send them, and they still don't understand. The signs that they wanted, specifically if you look in the classical commentaries, like they want to see God himself. Or like they want every person to receive a Quran. Why does Prophet Muhammad receive a Quran?
Show me where they asked to see God himself from your Quran. Show me where they says this at.
It's in the commentaries.
Oh, I'm not talking about commentaries. I said from your Quran.
No, but the context is based upon commentaries, right?
No, it's based upon your Quran. Your Quran says there is no miracle.
That's one thing, but you need commentaries to explain your text.
Wait a minute. Do you believe all the commentaries?
You believe in men over your God, over what Allah
Let's ask
says
him
in
this
His
real quick.
divine word.
Let's let him
you're
answer.
misunderstanding.
Wait. Let's let him answer.
You're saying he sent no miracles, no signs, but then there are other parts of the Quran that says he came with
real
signs.
quick.
Okay, then you have a contradiction.
Not understanding the context.
Hold on, Rez. Let me ask you this really quick.
Yeah.
Are all the commentaries telling the truth?
Whatever's from authentic sources, yeah. If it's based on authentic hadith, etc., good chain, yeah.
Okay, perfect. So now, how do you establish that commentary that you're talking about is the truth?
Because we corroborate it. Number one, it has a chain going back to the Prophet.
Yeah, do it. Establish it right now. Don't just give it to us. Give us the source so we can go to it and figure it out right now.
Go to Ibn Kathir. Go to Tafsir Ibn Kathir.
All right, for which verse?
Let me look up the exact verse.
I love this. Is Ibn Kathir always right?
He just proved that his Quran have a contradiction, by the way.
No, I did not. I said you're misunderstanding certain verses.
Go ahead, Word, while he get that up. Go ahead, finish that up. Y'all got it.
No, I just read him a whole list of scriptures. And they all throughout the Quran. It's not just they bunched up in one little verse. It's all throughout the Quran.
Right.
35:40. We giving them the book so they upon have a clear sign from it. It's the book. The Quran supposed to be the miracle, not any other natural supernatural miracles. There's no miracles given to Muhammad.
This is a false understanding of the Quran. The Quran itself says we sent down miracles.
No.
Where does it say that?
It says, how can you
Muhammad?
disbelieve seeing you have good God signs that is recited to you? This is the miracle. And then the other thing is supposed to be if you can produce a Quran like this, like the Quran itself is the miracle.
Wait a second, but hold on. Let's since he want to walk, because he try to waffle his way out of everything. Let's do him the same way he just did us. How do we know Muhammad actually performed a real miracle? How do we know that wasn't sleight of hand?
You could see it through history. For example, do you guys know the Egyptian language? You guys know it was extinct for thousands of years, right?
The Egyptian language is extinct for thousands of years. No, that's something new.
Okay, it was extinct for a while. By the way, if you guys hear Quran in the background, that's my imam praying. So, is that sound distracting?
You might. I think it's probably time for you to pray, huh? You said 15
All
minutes.
right. What time? How long are you guys staying here until? I'm sorry. It's kind of
That's loud right there, bro.
We'll
You can
still,
come back after you finish.
we'll still be here, bro. I mean, if you really gonna come back, we'll wait, bro.
Okay, but what time you finish though?
We'll finish with you. If you come back, we don't finish with you.
But how long are you willing to wait for me? Like 20 minutes? Like 10, 20 minutes?
It'll take 20 minutes to pray.
I mean, I don't have to pray the extra ones. Okay, give me
Man, do your prayers, bro. We will. If we hear, we hear. If not, then we always come on live. You can come back anytime.
Okay, all right. Maybe 10, 15 minutes. All right, bye guys.
All right.
Man, bro.
All right, Mohammed.
Man, I don't know. That's your boy, bro.
That was a good conversation. That was a good conversation. It was worth the while, right?
No, it wasn't, bro. That was a terrible conversation. Just because somebody has a response doesn't mean that it's a good conversation, bro. This dude waffled around all of the stuff that we were saying. He played word games. He took what we were saying out of context. He started talking about things we weren't talking about. Notice how when I talked to him about miracles, he started talking about sleight of hand. And when I kept telling him I wasn't talking about sleight of hand, he continued to talk to me about sleight of hand and said, look, I gave you an adequate response.
But isn't sleight of hand, isn't sleight of hand like deceiving, right?
Yeah, it's just
deception. We're not, sleight of hand is not real. Sleight of hand is not, you're not doing anything real. You're faking it. It's deception. It's a trick.
Like deceiving.
Yeah.
For example, if I made it look like a coin disappeared, the coin didn't really disappear. So we're not talking about anything that really happened.
Exactly.
I'm talking about real miracles, like Pharaoh when Pharaoh's men imitated and turned their staffs into snakes. Well, how was that sleight of hand in the Bible? Was that sleight of hand? Or did God turn their staffs into snakes?
No, he brought up sleight of hand because the verse you showed about, I think it was a Bible verse. It had deceiving.
Yeah, Matthew 24.
It said some people will deceive the others by doing basically sleight of hand because that's deceiving.
No. It said that they would perform great signs in order to deceive the people, not deceive the people with doing the signs. They will perform signs to deceive them into being a true prophet. So, hey, look, I'm going to perform these signs by the hands of the devil. So the devil has powers to make this person actually perform this miracle. Hence, like I just gave you the example, Pharaoh's men imitated the turning the staff into a snake in the Bible.
That wasn't a sleight of hand. That actually happened.
I think you should have cleared that with him.
Let me ask you this, Muhammad. So did God also help the Pharaoh's men turn the staff into a snake?
I don't know about the Pharaoh's men. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, because in the Bible, Pharaoh's men were trying to test them. They were testing them, saying, look, we can do the same thing. And they actually did the same thing. The problem is that they were being moved by Satan. They were being moved by the devil himself.
Just clear it up with him because he probably thinking deceiving and sleight of hand. But he'll be back in like.
So Muhammad, let me ask you a fair question.
5 minutes, not 10 minutes.
Right. It won't be 2 minutes. When I brought up how the Isnad chain for your religion, and I know you gonna take a slight bias. If two of those chains, the Torah and the Injil, is actually weak and inauthentic, it connects to your chain. So now you have only 3 parts of the chain. If 2 of them is weak or inauthentic, that weakens your religion just by predication. The way y'all do Isnad chains and the way that y'all actually verify things, then that chain is now weak because 2 of the links are gone. Basically, they're gone. They don't even exist.
Hey.
So now it's just a circular argument. The Quran is true because it's the Quran. It's just a circular argument now.
So Gambino, you were in the back chat. Cool. So you said Rez was smoking us. What did he smoke us on?
Wait, before I get to all that, your boy here who, first of all, to Muhammad, salam alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum salam.
The brother here in the camouflage said,
"What's up, bro? I got a name. You see it's right there on the screen."
The brother in the camouflage said, "Yo, if two people."
Hey, didn't we say Gambino? Didn't we call you by your name? I have a name.
All right. Well, I got muted. The
Yeah,
brother.
you know why you got muted. Stop acting dumb. He said he got a name, bro. You want to be disrespectful if you want to have a real conversation? What you
The
want to do?
brother,
Because you about 10 seconds from getting dropped, bro.
the brother said. The brother said.
All right, goodbye. You see how stupid some of these people are, bro?
We
Dumb.
called him
Oh,
by his name,
you can't
Gambino.
even
That's what he
call him
said.
by his name, bro. But you sitting up in a private chat talking about wait till I get on. You can't even be respectful when you get on.
I think at Doral, what's the name? Charles. He's been waiting.
Yeah, it sounded. I brought them up a minute ago, and they was kind of
cool.
The voice sounded a little off. Valley, how's it going? You here?
Hello.
What's up,
Jimmy?
man?
What's happening, bro?
I have some questions about the Bible, if that's okay.
Why are you using a voice changer? Nobody can see you. Dude. Huh?
I'm not.
You are using a voice changer. It's bro. Just take the voice changer off because it sounds terrible. Nobody can see you. You don't need to use a voice changer.
Any camera?
Just turn your voice changer off because
Bro, I don't know
nobody
what you're
can
talking
see
about.
you. Huh?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Gosh, bro. Clowns, bro. To the
I think
liars,
it was that
dude.
dude that was trolling earlier. That's why he did that.
He'll be back if you want to finish the conversation in like 3 minutes. I just texted him.
Acting like we don't know what a voice changer is. Just straight
Let me
up
ask.
lying.
Let me ask the word real quick. Can I ask a question?
What's up? What's up, bro?
It has nothing. You're from Houston?
Yeah. Well, not from Houston.
Wait,
I'm right
real quick.
outside
Let
of
me
Houston.
address something real quick. Let me address this. So the Gambino dude, right? He says he can't pronounce or spell his word, his name in the back chat, but he's literally typing in English.
Man, he was speaking perfect English, bro.
Speaking perfect English. You act like you can't read something that says the word.
He could
Bro,
say
y'all
brother
are
in the camouflage, but he can't say the word.
You don't know how to read the word, though, right?
If he doesn't say it again, just kick him out again.
I'm gonna give him one more chance, bro. If you're gonna address him by his name first, and then you can start saying the brother after.
The dude.
Oh my gosh! Goodbye. What's
Dudes,
wrong with these
bro,
dudes,
bro?
Get out of here.
You see, Muhammad.
Something wrong with them, dude. Something wrong with them type of people, bro. For real, they got too much pride, bro. And then they want to, and then they're always in the comment section like somebody is getting cooked or somebody is doing something, and then they say they're gonna do the same thing, and the first thing they do is come up and get themselves kicked off stage because you want to be disrespectful. You're gonna get addressed by your name. Then later on in the conversation, if somebody says bro, or I said to bro, or I said to dude down there, or I said, that's fine. We don't have a problem with that. But don't come up and just ignore the fact that somebody has a name. And then when they tell you, hey, my name is this, it's right here. And then you still continuously, the brother, the dude. So yeah, you want to be disrespectful. So it is what it is, but go ahead. Word.
Nah, he was asking me a question.
Oh, dang. When you
You
guys
talking
gonna end
about?
this?
Am I from Houston? You said something about Houston.
Oh, yeah. I'll continue after.
You asked me was I'm from Houston.
Yeah, it's not a religious question, so you could just take the next guy.
Nah, it ain't no problem. No, I answer the questions.
Dro, what's up? Dro, what's up?
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sound like you on the CB radio, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a good mic. This is the best one I got. It's a real old mic, you know. But I just wanted to say this. I'm a Christian, by the way. I know y'all want to talk to Muslims. I just wanted to throw this out there real quick. Y'all really gotta stop telling these Muslims that we cannot have more than one wife or whatever religion these people might be. Because if
did God make Adam and Eve, or Adam and Eve and Shirley and Sarah? He said, you cling to your wife, not wives.
Y'all gotta
Solomon,
stop telling these
bro,
Muslims you can't have more than one wife.
bro. Solomon actually got in trouble basically for having more than one wife, bro. What are you talking about?
Literally got punished for that
Got punished.
same very reason.
I'm trying to see where he's at.
What time is it, bro? You know what I'm saying?
10:57.
I mean, he's already admitted that he doesn't have he don't have no information prior to Islam verifying the coming of it. He already admitted that. He already admitted that the prior information is distorted, is
It's weak.
inauthentic, and is weak. And he already admitted that he doesn't use it because of their standard. That's not the standard they use. The standard they use is somewhere else, right? Because they've already realized, well, those previous scriptures are not valid. That's what they realize. Well, they're not valid. They don't exist. But the funny part about it is you actually don't even know what they look like. You don't even know what they are.
Like, and that same dude, my bad.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying the same dude. He's in the back chat talking about dudes crying about a name, bro. You don't have no discernment. That's how I know you know.
Oh.
You can tell exactly what this dude was doing. He was being disrespectful. So
disrespectful?
No, not you. The other dude.
Sorry, guys, if I took too long.
Nah, you good,
so I
bro.
think what was y'all on? What was y'all on? Past the miracles, or what was you bringing up? What word?
Nah, I pretty much just made my point that even in his Quran says that he came with no miracles. He was just a warner. He was just a
right.
warner.
So he was supposed to prove that he did come with miracles, right?
You're saying so the Quran doesn't say he was sent with miracles or signs or anything like this?
He didn't perform any miracles.
Didn't perform any miracles. And you was validating your Quran on the miracles that Muhammad did.
The Quran does say he did indeed perform miracles. Could I quote some verses?
What miracles did he do?
Okay. Is there a prophecy in the Quran talking about how the Romans will defeat the Persians, despite historians saying that was an extremely risky prophecy to make?
Even if I give that to you, that's not a miracle. That's just a prophecy.
A prophecy is a miracle.
No, not necessarily. No, it's not.
It's specific.
Did Moses prophesy that he was going to split the Red Sea? Did Moses prophesy that he was going to give plagues?
No. The word, if I tell you tomorrow everyone with glasses is going to die, and then tomorrow everyone with glasses dies, that's a miracle.
No.
You would reject that person?
But look, this is how
a miracle.
Hold on. This is how because even if I'm just like an atheist or something, I would just say, well, how you know that's just not a coincidence?
The level
that's
of
a prophecy. That's not a miracle.
No, the word. Try to understand my point. If I told you tomorrow some guy is going to die in the world, well, anyone can make that prediction. But if I make a specific prediction, so everyone with glasses who has dark skin, is black, is taller than 6 feet dies, and that happens, that's extremely unlikely to happen. And if it happens,
that would be a prophecy.
Miracle.
That wouldn't be a miracle. That would just be a prophecy.
The word. I think you're trying to deny my point. I think you understand.
No, miracles. People die every day. People die every day for multiple different reasons. It could be. Hold on. It could be a virus that went around and killed all of these people because they had some type of quality that actually killed these people. That's not a miracle. A miracle is a supernatural event that defies the laws of nature. That's a miracle.
Okay, we have those too if you want. We have them in the hadith as well. Even we have so many of them. If you want to see the hadiths, if you don't believe me, if you think I'm making
you go into the hadiths, well, I'm saying what your Quran says. If you want to put your scholars over what your God says, then go right ahead.
The hadiths are not from scholars. They have it's not chained to the prophet. And I don't know how you still don't accept prophecies as miracles.
Prophecies are not a miracle. That's why they're called prophecies, and then that's why they're called miracles.
prophecies
It's
are
a different. It's a different category. It's
but
a
it's still
different category of things.
that's a miracle.
I didn't catch what you said. You kind of broke up.
Are you saying no prediction is a miracle, regardless of how unlikely it is? If I tell you tomorrow that all the world presidents are going to die and they all die, that's not a miracle if it happens?
No, it could, because based on probability, a lot of people die. Is it a slim possibility or probability that they all die? Yes, that's very slim, but that doesn't make it a miracle.
Extremely slim.
Yes, it's extremely slim, but that doesn't make it a miracle. If I jumped off the roof and began to fly around, then that's a miracle because I am actually defying the laws of nature. This is what miracles do. They defy the laws of nature that we quantify and we can test and measurable every day of the week, every day since beginning of time. Just like Jesus being born of a virgin, that was a miracle because it actually defied the laws of nature. Those are miracles.
And then also too, prophecies literally come from speaking to God. So if you prophesy something that is to come, right? Muhammad would say that this is something that he heard from God, right? So repeating something that you heard from God, which is what word is telling you, is that would be considered a prophecy, not a miracle. A miracle is something performed.
Bro,
prophecy is something spoken.
Because claims like that are extremely unlikely to occur. Do you guys know who Mirza Ghulam Ahmad is?
Wait, did you just hear anything that I just said?
I understood your point. I'm just saying a false prophet would not make extremely unlikely claims.
What are you talking about, bro? I literally, the reason why I gave you Matthew 24:24 is to show you that these things can still be uttered out of false prophets' mouths. And these things could still be more than likely to come true by the hands of the devil himself. You're not giving us any adequate information. You're saying because he spoke. Listen, you're saying because he spoke something, and later down the line in history it came true. He's all of a sudden a true prophet.
Not just we're talking about
you have plenty of people. You have plenty of people who did that. We can call George Orwell a prophet of God if we want to do that. The guy who spoke about all of this technology and stuff that we were going to have today. We can call Nikolai Tesla a prophet by your standards. People who literally predict the future. People who literally predict the future and tell us what's going to happen.
Predicting stuff when you're already in an advanced society that's developing, and then saying, "Oh, we're going to have even more advanced stuff," is not miraculous.
Wait a minute. So wait. Nikola Tesla was in an advanced society?
We developing.
Wait a minute. So wait. In no way, shape, or form, the things that Nikola Tesla predicted wasn't even a thought in anybody's mind. As a matter of fact, they thought this man was crazy. What are you talking about? He was damn near the only one who was thinking the way that he was thinking in his time. What are you talking about?
If you have technology, and I say tomorrow there's going to be spaceships, that doesn't make me a prophet. It doesn't matter how many people call me crazy. It's still like, okay, people can imagine that. There are some things, certain predictions.
You're not understanding.
I've understood your point, and I'm answering you.
You're not. And I'm telling you, you didn't understand my point. That's the problem. You're not understanding my point. What I'm saying is that, listen, what I'm saying is that when you have people like George Orwell and Nikola Tesla, right? Those are just two examples that I'm giving. And I love how you waffle around these, but you don't waffle around the saying of Muhammad, right? Because I can do the same thing that you're doing with Muhammad. Muhammad just predicted a battle and it actually came true later on. So what? That doesn't mean that that's a prophecy. He made a prediction. I can just literally dull it down to a prediction, just like you're dulling down everything else. What I'm giving you, what I'm doing is I'm giving you what I'm doing is I'm giving you an example. I'm giving you an example of someone making statements about what will happen in the future, and it actually does come true. Now, these are coming from people. These are coming from people that have not the slightest idea of how true their statements are going to come. They're just making predictions. So I can literally say the same thing for you, the way that you're trying to bring up Muhammad and some sort of one war, right? I can literally say Muhammad just looked at the projection of what he was going through in his lifetime and predicted that in the future this battle would be won. I can do the same thing for you, bro.
Predictions on what's happening in his life. He's contradicting everything and still getting it right. This is different from Nicholas Tesla. Nicholas Tesla was electrical.
Wait, what? You said predicted from wait, you said what? Wait, you said what and got everything right? What?
So, for example, Prophet Muhammad was making predictions no one would make. Not only would no one would make, a liar wouldn't make that. For example, Nicholas Tesla could make a prediction and say, but maybe I'll be wrong. Prophet Muhammad is not doing that. He's saying this is going to happen. He gives you a time range of when it's going to happen. It's extremely unlikely, and it happens.
Bro, he gave that time range in that same war. He gave a time range over 9 years.
3 to 9 years.
3 to 9 years. That's not an actual predicament, a prophecy.
Bro, no, it is.
Our God in the Bible predicts when the Messiah. Hold on, let me give you.
Right, if that's the case, he's gonna have to accept the Bible because we have plenty of prophecies that came true.
Our God predicts.
Yeah, you guys have.
Hold on. Predicts the coming of the Messiah, Jesus Christ, who you believe in as being the Messiah, to the very year, to the very day, almost to it, and it happened. These are prophecies, not that something might the world might end in from the next 3 to 9 years. Come on, bro. That's not that. That's he's hedging his bet. That's banking on predictability or probability. That's not a prophecy, bro.
That is
you got to predict it down to the day. You got to predict it down to the year, at least down to the month. You can't say, within the next 3. I can say, Rez, in the next 3 to 9 years, I might be a millionaire, and then 6 years down the road, I actually, become a millionaire. I didn't make a prophecy. That wasn't a prophecy. I based on my probability and projected out of what I was doing. Probably gave me a good chance of probability to actually become a millionaire. That's not what I'm doing. I didn't actually prophesize these things. If you had your bet from 3 to 9 years, bro, that's not a prophecy. That's just a predictability, a probability that you was going to be right.
No, the fact that you specify it, it's more miraculous. He's not saying it's going to happen in 100 years from now. Because in 100 years from now, he might die, right? He's probably going to die. And if he dies and he was a false prophet, hey, he got away with the false prophecy. He's saying that this, in his lifetime, something's going to happen. If that didn't happen, people would have left Islam. You could look at historians saying this, that the prophecy of Prophet Muhammad predicting the Romans would defeat the Byzantines would defeat the Persians is extremely risky.
Okay, I let you divert the topic because we wasn't talking about prophecies. We were talking about miracles. Actually was a miracle. You want to keep going on to this prophecy when I was telling you that we was talking about miracles, and I actually read you from your Quran that it wasn't no miracles. He wasn't giving no miracles. He was just a warner. He was just a warner to warn the Quraysh people that haven't had a warner or messenger sent to him. This is what we were arguing. You're throwing out a red herring with the prophecies. I was saying, what is the miracle? What is the miracle?
Specific.
What is the miracle?
Oh my God. Are prophecies not miracles to you? Regardless,
we just went through this 5 minutes ago, and I just told you that prophecies are not miracles.
Your position is wrong. They are miracles.
No, they're not. That's why they're categorized in a certain category. You're trying to mix and mingle the two. Prophecies are not miracles. Prophecy is just a prophecy.
Bro, a prophecy is a prediction. A miracle is something performed, dude. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, Rez.
An extreme, unlikely occurrence for someone to make a certain prophecy and it comes true is a miracle of in itself, especially if you keep doing it again and again and again and getting it right.
I mean, you could consider it a miracle as if something. Look, a miracle is something that. Let me get the dictionary definition because Word said it earlier, right? A miracle is not what you're saying, right? That's literally not a miracle, bro. And that's what we're trying to tell you. That's not what miracle means, bro.
In Rez's worldview, he thinks just because John F. Kennedy predicted that we was going to go to the moon and it actually came true, that was a miracle.
Yeah, but that's predictable.
Of course, that's exactly what I'm saying. From 3 to 9 years, the Persians will defeat the Romans, or the Romans would. That's just predictability. That's prophecy.
No, it's unlikely. Everyone was.
Oh man, this guy here, man. You see, this was what I'm saying earlier, Life. This was what I was saying earlier. I'm sorry, Rez, but I got to make this point. This is what I was saying earlier. When it comes to everything outside of Islam or the Quran, it has a certain standard. It meets a certain criteria. But as soon as it gets drafted into Islam, now the definition of things change. That is
Oh, well, that's
not how the
predictable.
real world works.
Right.
Oh,
That's
John
predictable.
F. Kennedy he didn't perform a miracle. That was just predictability. But now, since Muhammad prophesied from 3 to 9 years that these people will defeat these other people, oh, now that's a miracle. Come on, man. You don't see the double standard?
So the definition of miracle is this: a surprising and welcome. The definition of the hold on. The definition.
Oh my God!
Hold up. I'm reading the definition, man. The definition of a miracle is a surprising and welcome event that is not applicable by natural or scientific laws and is therefore considered to be the work of a divine agency.
There are other definitions as well.
Exactly.
There's another definition that says a highly improbable or extraordinary event, development,
the
or
laws of nature
that brings welcome consequences. Prophecies can fall under that definition.
No. What?
Yes, man.
He's still arguing.
I don't know.
Prophecy.
I would argue.
He's still arguing prophecy. We're not talking about prophecy. We're talking about miracles, dude.
Dude, prophecies are a subset of miracles if they're extremely unlikely.
You see, we was talking about Muhammad. We keep trying to tell. You see, we were talking about Muhammad. We keep trying to. Hey, bro, please help your boy out, man.
Hey, Muhammad,
we keep trying to tell him. We keep trying to tell him. Hold on 1 second. We keep trying to tell him that this is not what we're talking about. We're talking about something performed. We're talking about a miracle performed, not a prediction. Right?
A miracle is a truth claim. I'm saying if it doesn't happen, I'm a false prophet, and it happens again, and it happens again.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Is it a miracle to repeat something told to you by God? Is that a miracle?
If it comes true, yeah, that shows that I'm a prophet.
It's a miracle to repeat something told to you by God.
That means it's prophecy, not a miracle.
Z is going to happen. I told the people X, Y, Z.
Wait a minute. It's a miracle. Wait. Hold on. Pause. Because now we have hit a wall, dude. You just said it's a miracle. It's a miracle to repeat something that is told to you by God. That's a miracle.
If God tells me X, Y, Z is going to happen, it's extraordinarily unlikely that event is going to happen. No one would make that claim. A liar would not, because a liar wants to be safe. A liar doesn't want to make risky prophecies, right? Prophet Muhammad gets it right again and again and again and again and again.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Bro, this dude just cooked himself, bro.
This is what he's not understanding.
Himself how to stand on topic, bro.
This is what he's not understanding. Reg, if I actually meet God and I talk to God, that's a miracle. But what God tells me is not a miracle if I relay that message. That's not the miracle. That's a prophecy. You're trying to conflate the two.
God telling me what's going to happen in the future is just a prophecy.
Are mutually exclusive.
Prophecy, not a miracle. If it's an unlikely thing to occur.
No. Listen. If God is God knows the future. He knows what's going to happen. He's just telling you what's going to happen.
Do we know?
Huh?
Do we know for certainty what's going to happen?
Oh my gosh, that's the point of it coming from.
Why it's miraculous, because we can't.
Oh my gosh, I can't do this no longer, dude. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know what what happened after your prayer, bro. You're getting worse and worse, dude. You're getting worse and worse. You're trying to waffle your way out of Muhammad being a false prophet. Listen, you're trying to waffle your way out of Muhammad being a false prophet so much that you're mixing and distorting the meanings of words, bro. This is literally insane right now. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. God, who knows the future, it's not a miracle for God to know the future. So if God tells you the future and you just tell somebody that, then that means that you are now a prophet. He is giving you a prophecy of the future. He is allowing his prediction of the future, which he knows what will come true, to come through you, which does not mean that you performed a miracle. It means that you just reiterated what will take place in the future. Just because the human listening to you does not know that you spoke to God or does not know if that's going to happen or not, does not mean you performed a miracle. That just means that you reiterated what will happen in the future, hence making you a prophet. But in your sense, you're saying that that's a miracle. We're saying it's not a miracle. And we're saying even if someone has performed signs and wonders, right, which is what you're trying to claim and place on Muhammad, it can still literally be reiterated from the devil. You don't know the difference between prophecy and miracle, which is the problem which is the reason why we're even having a problem here in the first place, which is why I showed you Matthew 24:24, because you're trying to say, well, just because Muhammad did this makes him a prophet. The Bible says otherwise.
Let me ask
The
him a
Bible
question.
still says he's a false prophet. It doesn't matter if he made if he made a prophecy and it ended up coming true. The devil can still alter the devil can still alter things that are happening in our daily lives to make you think that that person is of God, because he said, hey, this is going to happen on Saturday, and then the devil made it happen on Saturday, so now you think that person is a prophet. This is the reason why Matthew 24:24 exists. So you don't just believe anybody coming up doing anything is a freaking true prophet. Right. But then when we flip that narrative on you, you turn around and try to waffle around everything.
Right. Let me ask him a question real quick, Rez. And then if how he answers this, I might just jump off, bro, because Rez, do all prophets perform miracles?
Like true prophets?
All prophets, all the prophets, do they perform miracles?
Like the true prophets, true false, like anyone who claims to be a prophet?
A true prophet, do all of them perform miracles?
In Islam, the prophets were supported with miracles, yes.
Do all the prophets actually do miracles, perform miracles?
They were all supported with certain signs and
so
proof.
Name them. So what was Elijah's miracle?
Elias?
Yeah, what was his miracle?
Well, the Quran doesn't mention every prophet, but what I'm saying is the principle. No, can I explain?
Come on, man. You can't make this up, bro.
No, I'm serious.
So how do you know he actually did miracles?
Okay, number one, we established Prophet Muhammad's prophet.
I'm not talking about Muhammad.
I'm answering your question. That's
I'm not talking about Muhammad.
How do we know Noah's flood happened?
How do Abraham's miracle? What was Abraham's miracle? He's a prophet. What was Lot's miracle?
Okay, do you guys believe in Noah's flood?
What was Abraham's miracle? Or what was Lot's miracle?
What was Noah's miracle?
Answer the question.
I'm answering your question with the question. This is
I never said all prophets had miracles. You did.
Yeah, but I don't believe in them just because the Quran says it. I believe in it.
What was their miracles?
What was
the miracles of them? What was the miracles?
Ibrahim.
What was his miracle?
The Quran says they threw him in a fire and he survived. He cut some birds. They came back to life. Lot, the city was, Sodom was stoned.
Say what?
The city, you guys know.
Sodom and Gomorrah. So Lot, he the one that demolished Sodom and Gomorrah?
It was God who did it. All these miracles.
Okay, so that wasn't Lot that did Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, but then we say the same thing about Prophet Muhammad. We say he did miracles,
matter of fact, it told Lot to get out of Sodom and Gomorrah. He had to leave Sodom and Gomorrah.
Okay, in the Bible, Jesus says I can't do anything without my Father's permission. So
now you're switching it up. We're talking about Lot.
Look, if Jesus walked on water, I can still say Jesus.
We're talking about Lot. We're not talking about Jesus. What was Lot's miracle?
The same principle.
Oh my God, it's the same principle. The world, can't you understand this? The whole city was just.
I'm done.
Okay. But you get my point, though? Or no, that it just no. I mean, did you get my point? I mean, can you hear me?
I get it.
Yeah, I know. This is very simple stuff.
Is life there?
Are you guys there?
I'm here. I can hear you. I'm checked out right now. I'm checked out. I mean, life can talk to you. I'm done.
The word. Do you agree with this? Like, nothing happens without God's permission.
Exactly. Like what? What you mean?
Like he was trying to bring up Jesus. The criteria is the same for each prophet. They are not doing it on their own. God already knows that they're gonna do it. They get the permission, and God allows them to do it.
Right, but that wasn't my contention. I'm asking what was his miracles, since he was a prophet and he claimed that all prophets have miracles.
Yeah.
Then what was the miracle?
For which prophet?
Any of them, all of them. I asked him if,
like
because hold on,
here.
it's not which prophet.
Yeah.
He claims if you're a prophet, prophecy is a miracle.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm just asking, what was it?
Rez, you gave him example.
I told him the whole city was like destroyed. We still consider it a miracle because the event was miraculous and Lot was saved. So that's his miracle. It doesn't have to be.
He doesn't have to perform it.
Exactly.
God is performing it for him. That's the miracle.
Exactly. It's like I don't understand what's so hard to understand about this.
You heard that, the word?
Yeah, but that's just an Islamic twist, because we know.
Hold
on.
We're getting a little bit.
Hold on.
Nakib, sorry, calm down.
Hold on. We know that the Quran take scriptures and they retell them in a different manner. So if you just about to prove your religion more false. Because hold on, Rez. Because if it's the because if it is the same God that actually told Moses to write these things down in the Torah, and then backdoor and told Muhammad to write these things in the Quran, and these two events don't line up, then one is off. Then there's two different sources that these actual stories are coming from. It can't be the same God, because God don't make mistakes and God don't change. He's not going to change one story from another.
Okay,
and we know that the way that this was actually revealed in the previous scriptures, Lot didn't have nothing to do with Sodom or Gomorrah. He was there and he was told just to get out, because the Lord God, your Allah, was about to destroy it. He didn't do any miracles in it in the previous scriptures. So now, if you want to backdoor and go to the Quran, that came 4,000 years after Lot and them, or something similar to that, and it's a whole totally different story, then your God changed, and the God is not the same God that revealed the exact same story.
Are you saying God
in the previous scriptures?
The word? Do you agree that God, can we both agree that God does not change?
I just said that. That was my whole premise of what I was just saying.
So did God change and turn into a man? Did he take on human form?
Now you're trying to come up with something different.
It's relevant.
Okay.
Because you're contradicting your.
Okay, it's not relevant. It's not relevant.
Answer the question.
Hold on, I'm about to.
All right.
God's divine nature did not change. All he did was take on and embodied a human form. His divine nature, his essence, is the same within that human form. His nature didn't change into a human nature. He just inhabited. He tabernacled. He tabernacled in a human form. His actual essence did not change. So that's not analogous and is not on subject. I just answered your question just to show you how you don't know the theology of Christianity.
In a man, and then it became encapsulated in a man.
Okay, bro, check this out.
Right there.
Me, myself, I put on a shirt, right? Now, my human nature didn't become the shirt. I just put the shirt over me. My human nature did not become the shirt. Just like God's essence, his when he inhabited that body, his essence didn't become that body. So you're still not analogous, because
Jesus gained a new nature when he was
now you trying to change again.
No, if Jesus is God.
Hold on, wait. We need to establish something real quick, because I need your response to this. So I did a little bit of research on what you said.
Mm-hmm.
So why does this hadith say that the verse came after they won?
On the day of Badr, the Romans had a victory over the Persians, so the believers were pleased with that. Then the following was revealed: Alif Lam Mim. The Romans have been defeated, saying the believers will rejoice with the help of Allah. He said so. The believers were happy with the victory of the Romans over the Persians. Yeah, what's the issue here?
You said it was a prophecy. How is it a prophecy if if he said it after they won?
I'm not sure if that translation is accurate. It should be before. That's what the commentary said. I'm not serious.
No, what are we doing here, bro? So we need to justify this before we move on, because it can't be a prophecy. You sat up and ran around about prophecy. You brought this one up, but your Sahih Hadith literally says that the verse was revealed after it happened. We don't even. I'm not even gonna say the verse was revealed after the event. Muhammad said this after they won.
No, this is before.
No, that's not what this is saying. Jeremy Al-Tabari is not saying that.
No, but one is saying originally the Romans have been defeated, but then later they won. That's what happened. I don't understand what's the point.
Which one came first? They was
this one is Sahih, brother. So what's
they
going
were
on?
First, then they won.
What?
I don't think you guys understand what I'm trying to say here.
No, the hadith is saying, so the believers were pleased with that. Then the following was revealed. The Romans have been defeated up to his saying, the believers will rejoice with the help of Allah. He said, so the believers were happy with the victory of the Romans over the Persians.
Okay, can I share
a miracle? One second. We just had a back and forth about your hadiths and the gradings of it. Okay. Now this hadith is graded Sahih, and this is telling us that this was revealed after.
Yeah, I'm saying the translation might be wrong because I'm reading another hadith and it's actually saying something else. So there might be a typo. Can I share my screen?
So who are we to trust, bro? Like who are we to trust? If you're gonna bring me a hadith, right, that's mistranslated, and then I'm gonna bring you a hadith that's mistranslated, because this is basically what we're gonna say right now. Who are we to trust, bro? And it's funny that you're going to, and it's funny that your Quran says that he has no signs, he wasn't sent with no signs.
That's false.
But yet you come to a hadith to try to show how he performed a miracle or prophecy, excuse me. In your words, a miracle, right? You're trying to show us outside of the Quran when your God says over and over and over again he wasn't sent with any signs. So you brought us to a hadith. I thought, correct me if I'm wrong. I may have to run it back, but I heard that you said.
Can I share my screen?
I'm gonna let you go ahead and just justify.
Share my screen.
I don't see it.
Okay, I'm pressing present.
By that standard, it ain't even a prophecy.
All right, you guys seeing my screen?
Yeah, by that standard, it's just something said after.
Okay, but do you guys see this?
Yeah, go ahead, go to it.
Can you blow it up? Because this look like it's small on my screen.
Like Zoom? Is that better?
Can you blow it up? Can you go to the actual web page and blow it up?
Do you have one screen? Yeah,
because he's doing like mirroring it or something.
I'm on a hadith right now about the Romans and Persians.
Nah, we don't see that.
There it is. Little. Muhammad is little, right? Muhammad, can you see that? It's little to me.
This link right here, Jami right there.
Yeah, click it.
You guys see it?
Yeah, you have to click it though.
I clicked it.
No, it's not popping up. Wait, are you? Is that it right there? Jeremy Al-Tabari 3192.
Yeah, so I click it and I see it. Okay, ready? I see it on my screen. Do you guys see it?
But how can
you're looking at the same one? You're looking at the same one I have up. 3192.
Yeah. I have 3194. Oh, scroll down.
Go to 3194 then. All right, hold on.
Yeah. On the number above, you could just put 3194 on the link.
No, because it's right here. I can just skip over.
Got it. Yep. Yeah, you see, it's saying it happened before.
Where is it? Okay, let me see. When the following was revealed, the Romans had been defeated in the nearest of the land, and and they, after their defeat, will be victorious in bid years 31 through 4. On the day that these ayahs were revealed, the Persians had to. This is saying the same thing. It
It's
says on
saying
the
that it was afterwards. It's
yeah,
still
it's
saying that it was
literally saying
afterwards.
on the day the Persians had defeated the Romans.
No,
This
no.
is what was revealed.
No. The Quran is
It
saying
doesn't say before. Hold on. Wait.
now.
Where does it say this verse was revealed before the battle?
Life.
You said that it said that, bro. It doesn't say that here.
Life. Read the hadith carefully. It's saying the Persians had defeated the Romans. The Quran did not say that. The Quran came and says, no, the Romans are actually going to
listen. No. You said the verse was revealed before they went into battle. This is what you were saying.
No, the entire outcome. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bro, I'm not gonna keep playing these.
Right,
I'm not
but
gonna play these games with you, bro.
A prophecy got to come before the actual.
It gotta come before, bro. Not during the day of the battle, bro.
Getting it. Slow down. Calm down. The Persians kept defeating the Romans to such an extent. Heraclius, the leader of the Byzantines, was trying to beg the leader of Persia, yo, let's just have peace. We're good. Then these verses were revealed saying that actually, no, the Romans were going to win. And that's what the hadith is saying. That's what happened. Right? So I don't know if the other hadith was a typo or whatever, but this hadith is clearly showing the Persians defeated them. Then verses were revealed that the believers will rejoice. So like even scroll down, like you could like read it for yourself.
Bro, it literally says
I'm reading it right here, bro.
The Quraysh wanted the Persians to be victorious since they were not people of the book and they didn't believe in the resurrection. Meaning the Muslims wanted the Byzantines to win and the Quraysh wanted.
But you're giving us history of the story. No one asked you for that. What we're focusing on is this here. Because I mean, you're still gonna have a problem anyway, because they're both great at Sahih, right? But at the end of the day, this one is not saying what you're saying it says. This one is literally. Hold on one second. This one is literally, if anything, the other one is giving you detail of when the verse actually was revealed. This one is not saying that the verse was revealed before it and then they got beat. This one is not saying that at all.
No, listen, you're focusing on the first verses. The Persians defeated the Romans. Later, the Quran says, actually, no, the Romans are going to win, and on that day, the believers will rejoice. So it's still a prophecy, and that's what happened. And we know the Romans actually won. Go down. I think
well, hold on. This is actually saying that they got it wrong.
30 verses.
If the beginning says when the following was revealed that the Romans have defeated the Persians, that means the verse that was revealed saying that the Romans was going to defeat the Persians.
Yeah,
this is what it's saying. And then later it says no, that the Persians have defeated the Romans. So that's literally going against what was revealed the first time. It's correcting.
Word, I don't that was revealed. This is super clear. It's super clear. Just read it. The Romans have been defeated. The Quran is saying this, right? The Romans have been defeated by who? The Persians, right? The Persians had defeated the Romans, but the Muslims wanted the Romans to be victorious. So then after that, on that day, the believers will rejoice with the help of Allah. Now Allah is making a prophecy that actually, no, the Romans are going to win. Nothing is happening after. This is a prophecy beforehand. It's super clear. Just read.
Okay, let me make sure I'm reading. Hold on real quick, live. It says when the following was revealed. So this is coming to reveal. Aleph Lam Mim. So this is the verse that's being revealed. The Romans have been defeated.
Correct.
In the nearest land, and they, after their defeat, will be victorious in what something years. I can't see that. Years.
Yeah, like 3 to 9, basically. But yeah.
3 to 9 years. On the day this ayah was revealed, the Persians had defeated the Romans.
Correct.
And the Muslims had wanted the Romans to be so. So why even put the Romans have been defeated? If right after this verse was, right after saying Alif Lam Mim, that means that's the beginning of the verse. So at the beginning of the verse, it says the Romans have been defeated.
Yes, and it's saying, despite the unlikeliness, despite the low probability of the Romans bouncing back from this defeat, they're still going to win. It was so bad that Heraclius, the Roman leader, was like, he actually was trying to talk to the Persian leader. He was like, bro, let's just have peace. That's how bad it was. Like, he was like begging him for peace. And he still ends up winning.
So at the beginning, the Romans have been defeated. What is that talking about? If they wasn't defeated, why is that there?
In the beginning, they were defeated.
God.
In the beginning, they were losing.
Nakib, sorry, that's my boy Nakib.
Say that again. I didn't hear him. What he said?
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. The word. Two people are fighting. There's a war going on. Right? He's not saying the war is going to start. That's not what Prophet Muhammad is saying. That's not what the Quran is saying. There's already a war been going on. The Persians keep destroying the Romans. It was so bad, like Heraclius was like simping to the Persians. He's like, bro, we're good. Let's just have peace. Right? And then the Quran says, but within 3 to 9 years, Allah is the command in the former case and in the latter. And in that day, the believers will rejoice. Meaning the Muslims, what are they going to be happy about? That the Romans are actually going to bounce back after the defeat and be victorious. And that's verses 4 to 5. That's what came after the Persians defeating the Romans. The Quran is saying the Romans are going to beat the Persians.
So in the beginning, when it says the Romans have been defeated, they really weren't defeated.
The Romans lost to the Persians.
Right. So how can you actually say the Romans have been defeated if they really weren't defeated at then? Because you said that the Romans was going to bounce back, and then the Muslims wanted the Romans to bounce back and be victorious because they were the people of the book.
The word is this. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to insult you, but this is kind of easy to understand. Like,
it says the Romans have been defeated.
Yeah, they were defeated, and then after.
Wait, let him read the hadith.
They have been defeated. Then after they were defeated, the Romans are going to be victorious.
Yeah, the word. Take a little bit. Just read the hadith.
Okay, you said the Romans, but after they were been defeated, that they was going to bounce back.
Exactly,
right?
they were victorious. So that's what happened.
Yes.
So that means okay. So listen. Then in actuality, they wasn't defeated.
No, oh my God, in a battle.
Let's say someone loses a fight, right? They already lost the fight. Okay? Then God says, after that fight that they lost, they're gonna win the next fight. That's what happened.
Yeah, and it kept happening to such an extent that it was like, because everyone thought that, forget Romans just being defeated in battle. People thought the Romans were never going to bounce back.
Okay, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
If me and Rez is in a fight, he defeats me.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's over. The fight is over once I'm defeated.
But the
war is not.
The war is not.
That's what I'm saying. That's not how you actually talk about wars. If someone is defeated, the war is over. The war is over once you defeat it.
No, bro, you could.
Yes, the war is over once you defeat
the word. Come on.
Oh, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying. Yes, you can have battles within the war, but to claim victory as a defeat, because it's either victory or defeat. It's either victory or defeat. If once it's over, once I'm defeated, it's over. It's over.
Okay, the word. I think this is just a weak point at this point, but
no, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I know sports. I know sports. If I still have fight left in me, then I'm not defeated.
Oh my God,
I'm not defeated.
The word. Listen, the Romans have been defeated. You could say that even if you're just talking about a battle. The miracle is that no one thought that they would bounce back after that. People were not just saying, they thought that, forget the battle, they thought that's it. This was going to be the end. Despite that, they won. So saying the Romans have been defeated is perfectly fine, bro. It's not
because in the context of a war, because we're talking about a war, we're not talking about a battle. We're talking about a war that lasted over 3 to 9 years. This is a war.
The word.
So if the Romans had other troops anywhere else, then they wasn't defeated. They probably retreated They probably had got pushed back, but they wasn't defeated.
The word
After a defeat is
battle,
over.
if
It's
you
over. The war is over, bro.
Calling for peace.
Yeah,
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Please,
the word,
listen what I'm saying.
the word. I get what you're saying. It's just weak, bro. It's like
no, it's not weak. No, it's not weak because if we're talking about a war, we know wars last a long time. The only way you can actually declare defeat in that war is when your opponent is done, finite, totaled, is out of there. They have no way to come back. No way. Then you actually establish victory. It's always little skirmishes here and there, but the fact because if that's the case, within like World War II, you know, we lost Normandy at one point, but we had enough troops to support it and come back and take it back over. They didn't declare. You think the Germans declared victory after they won that little battle and say, "Oh, now the Americans are defeated"? No, that's not how it works. You got to put your opponent down out to declare victory.
The word. This is a petty point, bro. If you lose a battle, you can say you were defeated in that battle. It doesn't matter. I could say you were defeated. There's a victor.
But you're not talking about a battle. You're talking about a war. You said he predicted the war.
He's predicting the outcome, yes. But I'm saying
wait a minute. So wait. So
how is this hard to understand?
So you're saying Muhammad. So okay. So which battle are you saying Muhammad predicted? That's where I'm confused at. Which one are you saying Muhammad predicted?
The outcome.
No one thought when the Romans suffered so many losses. It came to a point where they were begging for peace. No one thought that they were going to bounce back. And the Quran says, no, after this, they're going to be victorious, right? Like, this is not hard to understand.
Basically, think about, look, for example, Israel.
I'm asking you which one. I'm just asking a simple question. Which battle are you saying he just made a vague statement of or did he timestamp these?
It is timestamped that they were going to.
So what is the time period he said that they would? Okay, so when did he first say that the Romans will defeat the Persians?
When the Persians defeated the Romans before.
Okay, what year was that?
I mean, I have to look it up now. If you want me to really look it up.
613. Now, what year did the Romans defeat the Persians? First established the time period Muhammad set. What was the time period Muhammad set? Because what I'm seeing right now, based on my research, is he said 3 to 9 years.
Yeah, 3 to 9 years.
So was it 3 to 9 years, Rez?
Yes. Let me just look up the.
Okay. Well, the Romans defeated the Persians in 628. That's more than 9 years. That's more than 9 years.
Like 14 years.
Yeah, that's more than 9 years after 613. So from 613, you said the prediction came in 613.
I didn't say 613, by the way. I'm just saying I'm trying to find.
That's when the Persians won in 613. And then the Romans won in 628.
All right, let me read the history here. From 613 to 619, the Byzantines were decimated by the Persian Empire, losing the territories of Antioch, then Damascus, then Armenia, then their most cherished Jerusalem, then Chalcedon, and finally Egypt. In the book, The History of the Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire, Edward Gibbon says, at this time, when this prediction is said to have been delivered, no prophecy could be more distant from its accomplishment, since the first 12 years of Heraclius announced the approaching dissolution of the empire. This timeline all fits.
Hey, are you still making the argument that this is a miracle?
Yeah, because it's
you read something that didn't even prove the numbers.
By the way, this is a non-Muslim historian. I'm quoting.
But you're still confusing prophecy with miracle, bro.
Bro, you really want to go back on the point, man?
Because you still sticking to your guns that prophecies are miracles, and I asked you which prophets actually, all prophets perform miracles, and you only came up with one little thing that you think Lot did, and then I showed you that this story is actually retold from the Bible to the Quran, and it actually gets everything mixed up which once again disproves that we are actually worshiping the same God, and it's not Abrahamic, but that's a different story. But
Abraham did not
you still murky in the waters with this prophecy and miracle thing, because I chased the little rabbit down the hat just to try to prove you that this didn't even happen. So this prophecy is not a miracle. Hey, life, I'm gonna jump off, man. It's been good talking to you, Rez and Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? Good talking to y'all fellas. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up early in the morning and go to work. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. You could. I mean, I love to keep talking if I had more time.
It's 11:47. I'm out by 12.
Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm gonna let life deal with it. I'm gonna let that life deal with it. Yeah, but you mind if I do a shameless plug, life, before I go?
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I got my own YouTube channel, man. You subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'll be loading up these discussions. Matter of fact, I'm actually streaming this live on my YouTube channel. It's called The Word and I, but it's actually all spelled out in words, The Word and I. So I appreciate y'all for coming by, man. Letting me up on your stage again, life. You know how we rock. All my Christians in the chats, I big up the support. Love y'all, man. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. Keep doing what y'all doing. Keep supporting life and God Logic, man. They my big bros, man. I rock with them. Yeah, but Rez, Muhammad, God bless y'all, man. My brothers in humanity.
Thank
I'm
you.
out of here, bro.
Have a good. If we were disrespectful, we forgive you for that. We asked for your.
Man, this is a fun conversation, bro. I love this stuff.
You as well, like if we were rude or anything like that.
Nah, man, that ain't, bro. I grew up in the 80s, bro. You can't hurt my feelings. You feel me? I ain't no millennial. Nah, but you good, man. I ain't taking offense to nothing, man. You actually respectful. I just think you do a lot of circular arguments, but that's your religion.
They were circular, but okay, man.
It was all circular. All circular, bro.
I think you play a lot of word games, man. Like for real. I see, because when we apply that to something else, you instantly got an excuse. But when you use it for Muhammad, it's all of a sudden standard, and it has to be from God. But when we use the same criterion somewhere else, it goes somewhere else immediately. You've done that a lot of times, man.
Okay, whatever. I thought I was answering satisfactorily. It was. I mean, I was showing you why we don't just say Prophet Muhammad. Someone does miracles. No, you have to validate. Well, how do you know they're doing miracles? How do you know it's not?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm asking you. How do you know Muhammad performed a miracle? How do you know it wasn't sleight of hand?
What happened?
They're locking the gate.
Okay, it's fine. You guys, it's fine. Just lock up the gate.
We got you.
Okay.
How do you know? So that's why I asked you. How do you know he performed a miracle? And how do you know it was actually a miracle? So I'm doing the same thing you did. How do you not know it was sleight of hand?
Okay. So do you agree that the Egyptian language was extinct?
I don't know about that.
Okay. Well, but you don't have to take my words for it. Non-Muslim historians say that, like, Egyptian hieroglyphics, their language was extinct. Like, we recently, I think, I forgot when. Let me look it up. When was the Rosetta Stone? When was the Rosetta Stone found? Okay.
Are you going to talk about something he performed, or are you going to talk about something he said? Because I don't agree with you that reiterating something that was being told to you by a higher power is a miracle. So if you're going to do the same thing you did to him, respectfully, I'll probably just close out. I don't believe that a miracle is something said. Especially when you're reiterating something that came from God. What happened?
Did Jesus walk on water?
Yes.
How do you know that? Just because the Bible says that.
What?
Were you there when Jesus walked on water?
No, I wasn't there when Jesus walked on water.
How do you know he did it?
Wait, are you denying he walked on water?
He did miracles. I'm trying to get.
Wait a minute. Because you said you would turn around and say our scriptures are corrupted when I would try to pull something like that on you.
No, right? No, he did miracles. I'm asking you.
Do you believe? Wait. So if you're gonna try to justify how I can't deny Jesus walked on water, well then you can't deny justifying how Jesus didn't walk on water.
Okay, life. Try to understand my point here. Jesus did miracles. I wasn't there to validate them in his time. right?
Yeah, but the scriptures we have, the scriptures we have come from people who were there. That's the reason why we know.
But then
So
when
it's not just a made up story. These are from eyewitnesses who saw him.
we have
These are from eyewitness. Hold on one second. These are from eyewitnesses who saw. Hold on, wait 1 second.
Yeah.
These are from eyewitnesses who saw them in the scriptures. They claim to be eyewitnesses as well. So that would be your answer from eyewitness testimony and passed down scripture. So this is the reason why we know he walked on water from eyewitness testimony. So now are you saying, how do I know he walked on water? As if, did I see him actually walk on water? Absolutely not. There's no way I can say I saw him walk on water, but the way that we verify it is through our God-given scriptures.
Okay, how do you verify your scriptures?
What do you mean? How do we verify our scriptures? We verify our scriptures by the truth that we see in it and outside of it.
Which is what? How do you know what's true?
Well, for one instance, the talking and the coming of false prophets that'll preach a different gospel. It already had your Quran and your prophet.
That's assuming your gospel is true, though.
No. Yes. It already prophesied that false prophets are to come and that will preach a different gospel. And it says the same thing you're trying to say. And
Matthew doesn't prove your gospel is true. Do you get what circular?
Well, you asked me how do I prove? You asked me how do I prove the gospel is true? So if my gospel is telling me if my gospel is telling me that false prophets are being prophesied to come and that will teach a different gospel and those will be antichrist, right?
You know, you guys have
and that's exactly what your prophet
all the time.
That's what I'm saying. Now you don't want to hear it. So you asked me a question on how our gospels are proven, right? And I'm just giving you slightly a little bit of it, right? And you can't even stand to hear this because it has something to do with your religion. It has something to do with Muhammad. I'm sorry, but the way that we prove, right? One of the ways that we can prove that our gospels is true is your quote unquote prophet coming, trying to act like he's a part of our scriptures. This is what our gospel talks about, and hence calling your prophet a false prophet. In Galatians 1, I believe it's 1:13 or 1:8, excuse me. It says that your prophet is a curse because he came to preach a different gospel. What I'm saying is, and it also talks about an angel coming preaching a different gospel. So when your religion starts to sprout, in literally the beginning comes with an angel coming to teach Muhammad a completely different gospel. This is one of the ways where we can look and say, wow, Galatians 1:8 talks about an angel coming and preaching to someone a different gospel. That person is accursed. And this is exactly what happened with Muhammad. I have all rights to use this as a way of verifying my scripture, bro.
Okay, so if the hadith say the Prophet Muhammad is saying false prophets are going to come in the future, and I would say, hey, look, guys, there are false prophets coming and they're going against Islam. That doesn't prove Islam is true, bro. You have to establish it through something else. That's why I'm saying prophecies are.
So what do you establish Islam
your
to
own
be true?
eyes?
Because
you could see prophecies with your own eyes. Historians can attest to it.
I literally just gave you a prophecy I can see with my own eyes. They prophesied the coming of your prophet being given a different gospel by an angel.
Bro,
what are you talking about, dude? Your standard doesn't work for me. This is why it's so frustrating.
You're confusing. You're conflating here.
Your standard does not work for me. This is the reason why it's tough talking to you, bro. Your standard doesn't work for anybody but Islam. I can use the same thing for you. I can literally use the same thing on you and for you, bro. Like it doesn't it does not work. Dude, so you're asking me a simple question. You're asking me a simple question. You're asking me a simple question about how I have verified the scriptures. And I'm just giving you one of the ways. One of the ways is your actual religion.
Okay, if I say that now to some other, like if I say that to Qadianis, they're like a heretical people. They believe in a prophet after Muhammad. And I'm like, hey, guys, Prophet Muhammad said there's going to be false prophets after me, which he did. That means my religion is true because it says you false prophets are going to come. That's not evidence.
Okay, so a false prophet saying something is null and void because he's a false prophet. He's already deemed a false prophet. What you're doing is look. What you're doing is you're rejecting anything before Muhammad. You don't want to understand or pick apart anything before
your own
Muhammad.
New Testament scholars.
Hold on, Rez, give me a second. Rez. You think that your religion is standalone. It's not. our religion is. So anything surrounding our religion outside of our religion is not based on anything else. It's based on itself. Your religion is not based on itself. So when we go outside of your religion and we show you, hey, look, previous scriptures, previous things do not line up with your religion, you guys have to scramble for the fence and say all of that stuff is actually corrupted, or it doesn't exist anymore, or it's all false. That's the problem that you have. So when I go into my religion is standalone. So what I would have to do is go forward and back in time and dissect history.
You're showing why it's standalone. That's the problem.
Not pertaining to something. Wait. Listen though. Not pertaining to something that came before it, that it's saying, hey, if you look at this verifies me, right? What I do now is I look at the historical things that our Bible talks about. For example, the fall of the temple, right, in the Gospels, that actually happened. That was actually a true event, right? So when we look at different things like that, and we look at the crucifixion, right, something that is historically attested to be true that you guys deny. When we look at things like that, when we look at Galatians 1:8, right, when we look at the things and the things that the scriptures say, your only response is your scriptures are false. So now I can just he and ha about everything you say and jump in it to when I want to. The problem that you have, Rez, is what I'm telling you. Is that the problem that I have with the problem that I have, Rez, is that anything that you are trying to use, I'm echoing on you, man.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. Anything that you are trying to use, all of a sudden does not work when we take that and use that prior to Islam. Everything that you want to try to say starts in the 6th century and after. You have not acknowledged anything prior. This is the problem with your religion. Your religion does not start in the 6th century, even according to your own religion. Can you stop trying to act like the things that you say are the only things that can be established in this conversation? I gave you a scripture and I gave you proofs of why I believe my religion is true. I gave you one, Galatians 1:8, prophesies the coming of your prophet and other ones who claim the same thing. An angel of the Lord came down and preached a different gospel. He is accursed. Muhammad is accursed according to the previous scriptures. What response do you have of that? Don't say, well, Muhammad can say the same thing in a hadith and then blah, 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 blah. Wait a minute. I've already established Muhammad as a false prophet because the previous scriptures announced him as a real prophet.
Okay. Does the gospel contain any logical
right, good night, brother. Good night.
Are you leaving?
I got time for this, bro. All right, y'all. That's the live, man. Muhammad, Rez, you guys are more than welcome. But I can't do it, bro. You're not listening. Maybe we can talk early on later or something like that. Matter of fact, I'll pop you back up. Maybe we can talk another day when it's early in the stream. But dude, I can't listen. You didn't respond to anything that I just said. You're so quick to invalidate the scriptures, and then you're doing the script. This is what I don't like, Riz. When I come to your Quran, you will never hear me try to invalidate your scriptures in the way that you guys try to invalidate ours, just because you don't want to accept what's being said. I accept the fact that your scriptures are what your scriptures are. You will never hear me say your scriptures are corrupted. You will never hear me say the Quran is has been changed and no longer is. No, your scriptures are what your scriptures say, right? It's nothing wrong with saying your scriptures are what your scriptures are. So when it comes down to the Torah, when it comes down to the Bible, there's nothing wrong with saying the scriptures. Okay, I recognize your scriptures, right? But now let's actually talk about what's being said in comparison to mine. For some odd reason, you guys have been brainwashed into not being able to understand that that point of conversation, because you have put yourself in a point of trying to denounce something in scripture in which you don't even accept in the first place. So at the end of the conversation, we will never come to a conclusion, Rez, because you already have a preconceived notion that the scriptures are falsified and the scriptures are not true. So anything that I tell you, just like look at what you just asked me. What makes you think Christianity is true? I went to the scriptures, you ignored what I said, and then and now you're going to try to take me down a rabbit trail and try to prove me how my scriptures are not true. because of some misconception that you have about scripture, about gospels and contradictions and etc. and variants and things like that. It's a waste of time, bro. I'd rather talk about scripture. Let's talk about scripture. The Bible is not false. The Bible is true. The scriptures are there. These are the previous scriptures. They date further back than anything you can find for yours that your Quran talks about and claims. You don't have anything. So stop. I would respect it if you guys.
Can I make a closing statement and then I'll leave?
Yeah. So I'll say this. I will respect it if you guys stop trying so hard to invalidate the scriptures, but at the same time still saying you believe some truth in it. Just say that it's all false and we don't believe in it, bro. That would actually make it more. That would actually make me more happy to know. Okay, well then, if it's all false, then the Bible and the Injil is off the table. That lets me know I can't talk to you about the Bible at all. But you've came on this stage and you've admitted that you don't believe all of the Torah is false and all of the Injil is false. So what is it that you're trying to falsify for me, bro? I am not going to pick and choose out of the scriptures with you. There's nothing that you can tell me to get me to jump into your position. You're going to have to sit on something solid when you're having a conversation with me.
All right. Can I make a closing statement?
Go ahead.
All right. So I'll make my closing statements. Try not to be disrespectful. Try not to interrupt them until I'm done. But I'm not going to take like a long time. I'm just going to take like a minute or two. We don't validate our Quran based on the older sources. We could say, yeah, there are prophecies there, and they seem to suggest an Arab prophet, right? Even that's why a lot of Jews and Christians converted in the time of Prophet Muhammad, because they said, look, our books clearly show that a Arab prophet is going to come. But that's not the main proof of Prophet Muhammad's prophecies. His prophethood. That's just supporting factors. We establish it on other things like the Quran, its miracles, prophecies, and we don't just say, hey, look, the Quran says that he did miracles or signs, or the Hadith say that they do miracles or signs. We validate it to other things. The reason why I mentioned prophecies is because you weren't there to see when Prophet Muhammad did this miracle or when he did that miracle that the Hadith say. Like the Hadith say, like he fed so many people, like it's like hundreds of people, like it was a miracle. But I wasn't there to see it. But there are other things I could see, like prophecies. That's one thing I appeal to. I agree that there are true prophecies in the Bible. I accept that's actually, I believe that there are miracles in the Bible, the New Testament, the Old Testament. But the problem is it's not preserved and it has false prophecies. That's why I don't accept it. And also, the last thing is, you believe in your scriptures, I believe in my scriptures. But we can't just, when they differ, we can't necessarily just say, well, my scripture is my scripture, your scripture is your scripture. We have to use other things like logic and history to establish them. And I just think Christian theology is not coherent. And like the Trinity, it's logically incoherent, while the theology of Islam is coherent. So that's it, bro. I'm going to knock out. Forgive me if I was disrespectful. Next time we can have a more detailed talk about epistemology and how we validate our sources. So
yeah, you gotta come early. You gotta come early, man. If you come at the tail end, I've probably talked to people that are just honestly ignorant and annoying. So you'll get a more calmer me early on. So Muhammad's usually here early. He was here early, but he had to wait to get you, and so you came in a little late. If you come early, we'll definitely have a really good, more calm and collective conversation. But there are some things that you did, bro, that I just peeped that it was tit for tat. It was, I can use it, but then now you can't use it when we try to flip it back on you. It was all these excuses later on, and it mind boggles me to say that you believe that there are true prophecies in the Bible. That's insane. What do you mean there's true prophecies in the Bible? How in the world can you validate true prophecies in the Bible, but then turn around and say the Bible is corrupted and it's not true? Well, that doesn't even make any sense. So now you've once again validated and invalidated the scriptures in one word. In one sentence. That doesn't make any sense to me, because if I were to say the same thing for you, you wouldn't do that with the Quran, right? If there were true prophecies in the Quran, but then there were incorrect things in the Quran, you throw it all out, right? Would Islam be true if there was some false stuff in there?
No,
if there was true and false stuff in it,
why I don't believe in the Bible.
Wait a minute. You do believe in the Bible because you believe there's true prophecy in there. How are there true prophecy in a false book?
Bro, it's partially true. I never denied it was partially
How
true.
was the Bible? So if something that's partially true that claims to be from God, I can't trust, right?
Yeah, it has to be fully true.
Right. So I wouldn't deal with it at all. I don't care how partial true it is, right? I wouldn't deal with it at all, which is the reason why I don't deal with Muhammad.
No.
Muhammad will make some true statements, right? Some semi-true moral statements in the Quran. I get that. But that doesn't mean that I can now go into the Quran and get wisdom. I don't need to go into the Quran to get wisdom. I'm not going to see it as a whole because I see Muhammad as a false.
Bro, we'll talk more next time, okay?
Yeah, for sure. All right, man.
All right, guys.
Yeah, go ahead and subscribe. You see me online. You see me online. You could definitely pop up, bro. I'll pull you up. We'll have an earlier conversation. Muhammad, man, that's your boy.
Yeah. Thanks for waiting. You didn't have to wait.
He definitely has responses. I'll tell you that. I'd rather deal with someone who can actually respond. But dude, I don't know. Maybe next time, yeah, bring him in again. Bring him in earlier, and then we could actually kind of get deep into certain things because there was some stuff that he was saying that I did want to kind of dissect and address.
Yeah,
and I wanted to show him, and I wanted to show him a lot of the errors that I know about in the Quran itself. But
yeah, when's the next time you're gonna be
on? Probably in 2 days. In 2 days, I'll probably be on live again in 2 days.
What time do you work off of? We're Eastern.
Eastern. I'm Pacific.
Is that like Midwest?
Like California?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
I believe so. I don't know. I get the time zones wrong all the time. I hope it's right.
Right now it's 9 and at yours, right?
Let me see. Yeah, it's 9:08.
All right, cool. You're San Diego?
Nah, I'm not in San Diego.
Okay. All right, cool. No, all right, so I'll keep that time thing in mind, and I'll watch out in 2 days.
Yeah, for sure. I usually try to. I mean, like the same time I went live today, I usually try to do that, like 2, 3 o'clock, and if not, I'll probably do 4. But yeah, just look out for me. Bring him on. And then since he thinks the Quran is inerrant, then we'll go ahead and dissect that. But
do you have a topic for next time or not right now? Just whatever.
Yeah. Well, does the Quran have errors? Since he thinks the Quran doesn't have any errors, we'll see if the Quran doesn't have any errors. We'll talk to him about the scientific inaccuracies, the inaccurate claims that the Quran makes for itself. We'll definitely talk about historical facts and proofs, right? And we'll just watch him do exactly what he did here. He's gonna go to whataboutism. He's gonna go to coulda, woulda, shoulda. He's gonna go to how do you know? Well, can we verify that it's actually not true? This is exactly what he's gonna do when he realizes that we're gonna talk about things with him that he can't actually verify. And so what he's gonna do is he's gonna turn the blind eye. He's gonna say, well, because we can't fully 100% verify that my Quran is wrong, I'm still going to go with the fact that my Quran is right. Even when all the evidence is going to be presented to him, showing him that his Quran is false. There are plenty of things within the Quran that can show that it's false. Also, the one thing that I want to say is notice how your Quran says Muhammad wasn't sent with any signs. But then he goes to a hadith that tries to show that he was sent with signs. This is the problem that I have with hadith in Islam, bro. Like, this is the problem that I have with Islam, right? The Quran says one thing, and then the hadith comes to pile on to the Quran and add all these extra things. I have no problem with historians trying to claim and make and give historical backgrounds of Muhammad itself. But when you start adding things in that are borderline on the same line as the Quran, that's when it becomes a problem. Did you know you guys have revelation outside of your Quran?
Huh?
Did you know you guys have revelation outside of your Quran?
I honestly don't. Like, my friend would know. I'm just here to learn.
No, yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Did you know you have revelation outside of your Quran?
Do we? What is it called?
Yeah, you do. It's called Hadith Qudsi. And on Sunnah.com, it's called the Collection of 40, and there's some other names for it as well. And these are sayings from the Lord. So instead of saying so and so heard Muhammad say, it would say so and so heard Muhammad say, the Lord said, or Allah said, or blah blah blah, right? And it is revelation outside of Islam that is added into your hadith system that is not even in the Quran. So we see all of these added things outside of Islam after the passing of Muhammad, which makes it like literally kind of like, I don't know, it just makes it shady, right? So like, even if we do have a conversation about things that they try to add on to Muhammad, we don't really know when these things were written. So even that hadith about the Byzantine, right? The hadith is literally talking about a war that took place in the 6th century. But we don't know when that hadith came about. They'll probably try to tie it back before, but they're literally telling us a story prior to when after the fact. And so we don't know if these people are adding or anything, which is the reason why it's tough to go back and forth with somebody about the hadith when it's basically going against the Quran, because this is what Muslims say all the time. If the hadith goes against the Quran, then, we throw it out. Well, your Quran says he wasn't sent with any signs. So why are you going to a hadith that shows him that you're saying he performed a sign? So,
we'll save that
bring him back.
Thursday.
Yeah, bring him back Thursday, man, and we'll go ahead and get it in, bro.
Cool. All right. Good night.
All right. Good night, brother. Peace out.
Right there.
All right, y'all. That's the stream, man. Woo! We don't went 2 hours and 45 minutes over the time, man. 2 hours and 45 minutes over the time. Now I do respect his boy though, because he was able to actually respond, right? And he did agree with the point, right? He did agree to the point that they don't have any, like prior to the 6th century, nothing matters. Literally. Prior to the 6th century, nothing, all the Muslims that came up on here today, except for that one dude, Giovanni, they all basically admitted prior to the 6th century, nothing matters. None of that stuff matters. And they want to try to establish their religion with Muhammad after the things that he did. So there's things that he said, things that he did, miracles or whatever, whatever he did, performing, all of that stuff, right? We look at what happened after. We don't look at what happened before. So they're saying, well, that's not the only way we verify. Well, that's because you can't verify, because the moment you guys try to do that, you're going to get cut. You're going to get cooked. So what you do is you say, well, you know what? Let's not start in the past, because everything in the past is now all of a sudden muddy. The waters are muddied in the past. So we're just going to say, you know what? Forget all of that stuff in the past. We're not even going to try to verify or figure out what's what. And then let's go ahead and start this religion from the 6th century up until whenever when. And everything that we establish is going to be from these people from the 6th century and beyond. It's the most terrible position ever, but the Muslims think that it's a good idea, which is the reason why they turn a blind eye and start going to different things that happen in the Quran. Quite frankly, I could care less about any of that other stuff that you said in the Quran, because now what you're saying is all history prior to my Quran doesn't matter. None of that matters. In a nutshell, none of that matters. Now let's talk about why I think he is a real prophet. But wait a minute, I just presented to you why he isn't a real prophet. Because your religion literally banks on prior history, but you're telling me none of that exists anymore. That got to be the dumbest thing ever. One of the biggest religions, one of the best religions in the world, according to you guys, and none of its history prior to the 6th century survived. So I'm going to go ahead and leave y'all with that, man. And when we double back, I'm going to go ahead and critique his position on this a little bit more. And then we're going to pull up some Quran issues and see how he can get around that. All right. God bless you guys. You guys have a good night.